Hello. How goes? My background's a mess right now. I'm sure it's fine. Today we got a challenge. You can see my reliability is very low. We're once again doing an only war campaign. And we have ourselves Kemmler. On special request by chat, we were looking for a fun challenge to do. I'm only allowed to recruit cavalry. But to make sure that we're not just sitting around on my main settlement for the entire campaign, I am allowed to use my starting army. I don't have to disband anybody. Otherwise, it really will just be me sitting around for the next little while. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the Black Knight upgrades are a little far away. Good to know. Alright, well, I guess we might as well start working towards that. Good luck, thank you. Heroes are allowed, though I won't be going super hard on the hero spam. Sure. I'll get the blood kisses first from the tech tree. We can get ourselves some Black Knight recruitment in 3 turns. Wonderful. Kemmler's faction bonuses is a little bit of extra experience. Okay, nothing too crazy. And hopefully we can raise dead some blood knights. That's gonna be the strat. What's the definition of cavalry? I think mortis engines and black coaches and the like, I don't think they really count. Because of why? Why would they? They're chariots. Or just coaches, right? That's not cavalry. Nah, I want to lean away from the single entity play. I want to do this proper. We got to micro our cav efficiently. Hopefully they don't suck. Though we are playing Undead. Undead are pretty strong in campaign as far as I can tell. So I suspect this will go totally fine. Absolutely no road stops at all. Definitely no issues will be run into. Who stopped my last campaign? Who is the one that just made life hell? Nakai. It was Nakai, yes. Brutal guy. Happy that we are far away from him. Alright, AI does get the charge, dang. We got armor piercing though. If we just heal up them Hex Wraiths, they should be able to beat Knights Errant. Man, lacking armor though really sucks. The physical resist really means nothing if you don't have armor, I swear. Armor is actually such a damage mitigator. It's crazy. Spoopy Cav, yeah. Yo, I noticed that's the second time I've seen people say spoopy. Once on my stream, once on Turin's stream. I know I say spoopy in my normal day-to-day. But is this like people picking it up from me, or is this just because spoopy is just a common thing? Because like I know I didn't invent spoopy, right? Like that's obvious. But it is always hilarious when like, you know, when people say like things that Turin says, like steel chair, or like what's the other one? 10 out of 10 word. It's fantastic. It definitely is. What's it? Man, there's a lot of things Turin says, but I'm forgetting right now. Only for extreme. I did do that before. It was hard playing as Slanesh. It was very difficult. What is spoopy? It's exactly what you think it is. It's you know, if you got like these guys, they're spoopy. You got these guys, also spoopy. Haggard, there we go. Exactly. Oh man. That's a lot of non-cavalry. What a clickbait. I'm allowing my it's only cavalry recruitment. We will get our cavalry in 3 turns, and then I can disband this garbage. All right, great success. Decisively victoried. Yeah, I can't wait for the tournament on Saturday. I feel like I'm ready. Archaon is actually such a strong lord. If you bring him and use Pavane of Slanesh. Because like most high level players will play away from Pavane and you end up with extra winds of magic. So Archaon with the Rogue Burning Head actually completes the build pretty well. You can actually use up your magic pretty effectively. One of the very rare situations where I'm tempted to take 2 spells. Where's Krell? We're working on it. Yeah, Dom Faction War is going to be great. All right. Can replenish. I don't think I need to. Here we go. 3 turns. We're going to take this nice and slow and carefully. It is only war. So we have to be at least a little wary, right? We got to manually play some of these battles. And then we'll get into the real meat and potatoes once I start spamming Black Knights. Oh, you just love that one with Kemmler's voice lines? I haven't played with Kemmler much, so I didn't even realize. That's great. All right, here we go. Battle number 2. These first few battles are going to be pretty easy. It's pretty vanilla Bretonian force versus a very elite Vampire Counts force. Hex Wraiths are pretty good early on as long as you babysit them. You got to babysit them pretty hard, but it's not too difficult. Not too difficult. There we go. Can I get an army losses? I think I have to rout off this peasant bowman that contributes like all of the balance of power apparently. Come on, beat him up. And army losses. Really? No army losses? What the what? Crazy, crazy. That one rallied peasant mob actually saved him. Solid second fight though. Now, Black Knights are interesting. They're strong. They're actually rather expensive. CA did increase the price of them, so should be good. Turin's so good at what he does. Yo, Turin's great. He is the main pillar supporting the multiplayer community. Without Turin, what would we even have? I don't know. We should return the Green Knight into a summon like Krell. Make it like a Bretonian army ability where you can summon him in if you lose like 60% of your army. And then make him like real strong. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Helm of Discord, nice. Helm of Discord's a good one. Fireball's a good one. Excuse me. Oh. Woo. All right. Pretty good so far. Nothing too crazy. Leadership when attacking. Honestly, I kind of just want to get Nehek leveled up to start. What exactly is a faction war? It's an invitational tournament where various players get to select a single faction that they will be playing for the whole faction war. It's a best of ones until the finals, which usually is a best of 3. I don't know if he changed it or not. And I got invited, and I chose Warriors of Chaos. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Ooh, I can get another Necromancer. Hi. Let's get the tough one. Sure. He's gonna be the toughest corpse cart you've ever seen. I could also steal technology with him. You know what? Let's do that. That sounds more fun than just loading up my army with 1,000,000 necromancers. Also, I guess I gotta put them on horses, right? When is it? It's on Tuesday. Yeah, it's an invitational single faction tournament. Yeah. Warriors of Chaos is a pretty strong pick. You weren't tempted by Bretonia Elite Cav Max? Nope. After that day where I tried it out, I was thoroughly disappointed. It successfully drew me away from from playing Betonia. I just messaged Turin very quickly. I think it was mostly first come, first serve. I just happened to be on Discord at the time, as I am a lot of the time. And I was just like, hey, can I think like I had Beastmen in my picks, but someone got to that first. My other choices were Slaanesh or Warriors of Chaos. Honestly, Slaanesh is pretty spooky, but if Seekers aren't allowed, which I think they aren't under Turin's rule set, then yeah, I'd much rather play Warriors of Chaos. Interesting. There's no way he takes that settlement, right? 0 ways. I can totally just take this here fort. What about band units? The usual. I think it's like what, Stonehorns? Or no, Thunder Tusks. It's Thunder Tusks, Gnoblars, Gnoblar Spears, the Pigback Riders, the ROR Hell Cannon for Khorne. I think it's 1 unit capacity for Wrathmongers. That's about it. Did someone pick Nurgle? Yeah, it's 1 faction. It's 1 person per faction. So if you like a specific faction war, you are guaranteed to see them for at least 1 game. Bare minimum, you will see them at least once. So that's pretty cool. All right, a little bit of poke damage, not a problem. We're just gonna bust through these gates and then we'll be fine. Thunder Barges are not banned. No, they actually haven't been. Thunder Barges in general haven't been really too OP. It's kind of weird, as they were really OP on launch. But I think in Domination, a lot of people know how to handle them. If we're talking land battles, I guarantee you they're still banned in land battles. There's no way. But in Domination, people have figured out how to deal with them. No losers bracket? Nope. Otherwise, the tournament would last quite a bit of time. All that. Riveting siege battle, by the way. Absolutely riveting. We're going to get shot up a lot by these crossbows, probably. But we'll see. I do have the Lord of Undead. We can bring them in. There's their shots coming on in. Is it enough damage though? Man, these gates. Well, I guess we'll just chill, right? I don't have any AoE healing effects yet, I don't think. Oh no, he does have Master of the Dead. It builds up to 0.05 with each nearby entity death. Did they change that? I swear it used to not be that. I swear you could totally just, it was just a base 0.1 before until they nerfed it. Oh, what the crap. Oh god, these poor hex rates. I'm gonna need to heal them up. I don't want to lose my hex rates. They're relatively expensive cavalry. All right, there we go. Get them out. Krell, welcome to the club. Anyways, our healing now should be able to hard carry. As long as they don't shoot the hex wraiths too much. Okay, all right. You know what, hex wraiths, you're banned. Hex wraiths are getting banned from life, apparently. All right. You know what? They got no armor. I'd rather have Black Knight. Screw it. Screw it. I don't need no hex wraiths. Maybe we'll get the Dead Rise again. Who knows? I'll just yeah, we'll just chill here. We'll keep healing up. My Master of Dead is fully built up now. They changed it where you don't have to be out of combat for it to work anymore. That's cool. And then eventually they will simply run out of ammunition. And then this battle will be done. At least I think so. They are putting in a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. You felt the ROR Wrathmongers 2 tournaments ago when you went against Adam TM as Zinch? Oh yeah, no, they're crazy. Yo, I'm taking so much damage from these crossbows. I'm kind of throwing right now. Is this just a bad start? Oh god. All right, here we go. Can I heal up these guys? Is Krell permanent? Yo, Krell's permanent. God dang. Okay, maybe we are fine. I just need him to chop it up, right? For the next few hours. This is how we get rid of our infantry. It is a cav only campaign. Blood Knights when we can get enough dead units in the area. Okay, it's fine. We have Krell. He does not degrade. Dang. Crazy. So we just kind of sit here now. Yeah. Sit back, relax. Hopefully they use up the rest of their ammunition. And as long as I don't get army lost, Krell might be able to solo everything here. He is kind of crazy. Get another fireball going. Nice. Did I just fireball my own necromancer? Maybe. It's a-okay. He's basically killed all the infantry. It's just a couple crossbows now. It's Jover. No way it's Jover. No way. No way, man. Look at this guy. He's annihilating. Yo, how does the AI get such good line of sight? I've never gotten such amazing line of sight when I play as a ranged faction. Yo, Krell's actually gonna hard carry. Look at this. What a Chad. He's killing it. He's still full HP. He still has heal cap. Sick. Did I learn anything about Warriors of Chaos in the tournament? Yesterday I learned that Archaon is actually a pretty effective pick if you're dealing with single entities. Azazel alone is not really a single entity buster. I think in all my builds I need something to kill, like, you know, a Silastra or just something big. Or like, you know, like a what's it? There's those like we lost to a Keeper of Secrets from Slanesh. That was pretty spooky. Yeah, all of those we need an answer to. And Archaon is actually perfect for such a situation. So we're gonna be mixing him in a lot in the future. Am I gonna lose this battle? There's no way. Come on, Krell, you got this. You got this. Cavalry, get out of there. What are you doing? Necromancer, get out of there. It's fine. He'll be back. All right. You know what? Krell's just gonna solo. God dang it. Okay, I totally could have won this if I burned their ammunition. All right. All right. Let's just. I don't want to restart the whole campaign. Just give me 1 second. Stop horsing around. Here we go. Krell has no capture weight. It doesn't matter. You can just army lost them. Yeah, we're just securing a big corpse pile. Obviously, the way to play that is you just gotta waste their their ammo at the start. Empire stands. Tactical crash. Brutal. You lasted 20 minutes. I'm impressed. Technically, I started the stream a bit late today. We lasted 19 minutes. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Anyways, yeah, you were right. It was Jover indeed. Yeah, I love all horses. Dead, alive, decaying, some Noblars. Yo, that's great. All right. Now, I guess I can build towers. The towers are what's doing the most damage to my characters, right? Is it worth climbing the walls? Probably. You know what? I'll rush the walls. And then maybe we'll kill the crossbows that way. Good morning, good morning. I could also take Castle Artois, but I think there's an army there. Yo, anyone know if there's going to be a tournament today? I looked at Total Tavern. I have witnessed no tournaments. People are setting up tournaments for Sunday, which I'll be away for. Unfortunate. All right, let's do it again. We're doing it again. All right. This is definitely winnable. I just gotta shut down them crossbow boys. And then we're good. Try to sneak cav to kill crossbows. There's only one gate. Which CA should totally do for all their siege battles. There really should just be one gate for all the battles. I don't know why they have multiple gates. It's just like the map's too big. Send the ghost to climb the ladders. Yeah, it'll also give me vigor because we're capturing the towers and such. I thought I could just blob it. All right, here we go. Gonna bring yeah, the elite boys to capture that far side. Nice. Okay, all right. Can we get a proper wall climbing? There we go. Solid. And we just send in the chaff. If they die, doesn't matter. We're trying to get to only cav. Siege battles always end at the walls. Yeah. The AI just chills at the walls. They get army lost and then it's over. There's no fallback mechanism or anything. Technically, old siege battles, they would have units deployed in the back. Not that that was the smartest decision either, though. Great success. We have captured the walls. Already. This is much better than before. I can't heal these guys because on a wall, because the wall is against mechanics in general. Very nice, very nice. Then we can use our zombies to start rushing these crossbows. The gates are open. There we go. There's a Helm of Discord. There's the Krell. All right. And already much better. Cav only, but you're not playing Bretonia. I already did a Bretonia thingamabob. All right, there we go. Much better. It turns out if you don't be dumb, it's actually, you know, things can go pretty well. If I can just route off these Empire Knights, then my Hex Wraiths can actually get in here. Spinning goblins always disappear on siege maps? Really? That sounds pretty sucky. Krell's anti-large, by the way, so he's great here. There's no honor or chivalry in this. Who's saying that cavalry is supposed to be honorable and chivalrous in Warhammer? This ain't the honor and chivalry challenge. What are you talking about? That's a lot of stinky pre-undeads. Yeah, we're working on it. There we go. So now that the Hex Wraiths are in, I just spam heal them with Kemmler, and then they can just clean up everything. Nice. So this is how you're supposed to play the game. Who would have guessed? It's very rare that blobbing fails me, though. I must say, blobbing works 9 times out of 10. Not gonna lie. There we go. There's a good route. There's a good route. And then we take this point so that the tower stops shooting me. Will help a lot for the later phase of the battle, and then we're set. And the distraction infantry has successfully distracted. Hex Wraiths are successfully doing okay. Honestly, I feel like Hex Wraiths could really use a buff. I feel like ethereal units in general could use a buff. I feel like most of the time you don't see them too often. Ever since they got nerfed across the board. Technically they have armor piercing damage, but like they die so fast. Couldn't you just conquer the victory point? Don't I need to capture all the victory points to do that? I guess I could, but they're just gonna retake this one, right? Unless I distract them. Regardless, more deaths is good. The more deaths, the better, because I can raise dead. Some barriers on ghost units would be nice. That'd be cool. It's kind of weird though. Barriers feels more like a Tzeentch thing than a ghost thing. Am I crazy? Oh my gosh, they have no health. I feel like either they need to be like more tanky, or they need like, I don't know, man. Or they just need to do a million damage, right? They need to like actually phase through units or something. Give them like some weird crazy mechanic, because this ain't cutting it. Yo, they would be OP though if they phase through units. You could totally cheese that like crazy. All right, nice. So we've maximized the number of casualties. This will allow me to raise dead, perhaps. Great success. We have defeated the forces of the Empire. And in 2 more turns, we have Cavalry. Bretonnian Cavalry is still great, yeah. I like them. I just, not today. Not today. But yeah, we've actually been seeing a lot of people go Bretonnia in tournaments recently. Don't know if they're just experimenting or if they're actually good. Seems like they're not bad, though. Lizardmen, too. Does combat from siege battles count towards a raised dead pool? I'm not exactly sure. I think so, but it might be wrong. Where is Krell's horse? Crap. Krell doesn't have a horse. It's fine. We've lost most, if not all, of our infantry. So I'm just gonna fall back to my main settlement and start recruiting. Dogs phase units through units. Yeah, but not fully. They don't like, you know, no clip through units, as you might expect. Sick. So I could occupy it. That might just put me in a terrible situation. If we look at the raised dead pool. Yeah, I don't know if sieges actually count. Unfortunate. It's fine, though. What the what? Attrition? Okay, so we're just gonna chill here. I'm gonna get rid of everything but the hex rates. Right, we've gotten enough of an early lead where I can be pretty happy. And now we're just gonna level up. You know what? Do I really need this necromancer? You know what? Screw it. He's also gonna steal technology. Oh, I guess he gives troop replenishment, which is kind of useful. But I kind of like the idea of just stealing tech for days. There we go. Everything's looking good. Man, you can raise that in March stance. Insanity. All right. Anyways, let's just pass a few turns and see how this goes. You read minions as minors? Close to the same. No. The biggest crime CA committed was removing the Hyrule Titan. Oh yeah, they removed a lot of big units from starting armies. Don't know why. Maybe it helps balance, but they didn't do it across the board. So it's kind of weird. They're gonna attack. The answer is no. Wonderful. So all I gotta do is pass one more turn. And then we're good. And as long as they don't attack me, literally this turn, I think we're fine. I could assault their units. Could steal their technology. Great success. Yeah, if they attack me right now, it would actually kind of be jokes. How would I hold that? One wonders. Because it's gonna take me a little longer to get my my forces up. Just a little, just a teensy tooch longer. That is a lot of dwarves, but I do have hex rates. If I perfectly micro the hex rates, maybe. Where are the Blood Knights? I'm working on it. Give it a quick second. It's almost there. 16 units garrison gives huge auto-resolve strength. Yeah. But like against 2 dwarf armies. Lewin's over there killing it. Vampire counts as OP in defensive sieges. One of your barriers gives regen AoE permanently. God dang, that's crazy. Please tell me Black Knights are 1-turn recruit.
No, I will not shame.
Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Sick. So now we get the Black Knights. Our technology is climbing. Wonderful. Nice. So I could just get all of these, right? No, they're not all useful. All right, you know what? Let's just go here. Slight upkeep in weapon strength for my cavalry. Vampire Count's tech tree needs a look at, doesn't it? I feel like it's starting to look a little dinky. This definitely needs to be reworked. There's no way. This is actually one of the dinkiest tech trees I've ever seen. It hasn't been the same, but it's been the same since Bloodlines, right? It's fine. I don't know, man. If you really want to buff up a unit, there's only like 1 or 2 techs for each one. It's just like a little 4-path tech tree. I don't know. There's definitely fancier tech trees that are more interesting. It did change by taking away 0 upkeep skeletons. Rip. More substance than Daniel's tech tree. Oof. Your army needs 1,000 troops and 14 units to even be able to create a battle marker. Thank you very much. They have some major bangers in the tech tree. All right. Maybe I'm underrating it. Here we go. We finally have the cav spam cooking, though. Looking good. Looking good. A lot of factions getting destroyed. I'm not playing on the beta. I forgot to switch over. So I guess we're sticking with this for now. Still, though, AI is still pretty competent. Is the beta even still running right now? I think it is. Let's see here. It's not that much different, though, honestly. Unless you get, like, really laking. Yeah, I guess I gotta get my 20 stack. It's the only way. You should get the ghost shields early this run. That'd be pretty good. Wood Elf tech tree is also pretty bare bones. Ah, yes. All them older factions, they need a look at. Lewin incoming. It's okay, he backed up. We're good. And he'll be mostly peasant soon enough. I don't really need Blackstone Post. What a guy. He straight up sieges me with the smaller army. Just to stop me from recruiting. Pulls away. All right, that's a big butt maneuver. Okay, you gonna die for that one, man. It's gonna be that for the next while. I can feel it if I don't deal with them now. All right, so what we want to do, Aura of Supremacy, less leadership. It's a bunch of miners. I have Krell and Kemmler. Sick. I could also just auto-resolve, but this is totally winnable if we just play it. The Great Bank of Gorst. Let's see here. The Grudge is strong with that one. Oh, it's choke point battle. Anyways, we're playing as Kemmler, not Gorst. Here we go. I just gotta get a couple turns of recruitment and we're fine. Vampire Count's auto-resolve is insane. Yeah, apparently so. Alright, so I just should be able to cycle charge these guys and then just heal cap them, right? Summon a Krell in there and then we're good. Oh, okay. Okay, look at this bait. Look at this sick play, right? He takes a couple minutes just to get here. And then bamboozlement. That's right, you never thought I would rotate, AI. Oh my goodness. These are the sick plays you show up to see. So he's gonna show up a little bit later to this situation. I'm gonna flank. These guys have anti-infantry, yeah. See, I added that a little while ago. Whoopsie daisies, took a blasting charge to the face. Not the smartest maneuver I've ever done in my life. And these guys have been buffed versus dwarves. Ethereal units used to do less damage to anything with magic resist. Now they're a tiny bit better. Okay, and then we just back up and then we cycle charge in. Should be able to get a pretty decent charge here. And then soon enough, we get the big boy. There we go. Gotta definitely heal these guys. Why is that healing marker so far? It didn't even... Okay, it did heal them, thank goodness. All right, and then we just use Krell to kill everything here. You know, what if I just use Krell? What if I just use Krell? Honestly, not the worst idea I've ever had. Holy crap, these blasting charges are annoying. They're very annoying. All right. All right, maybe maybe I was overestimating my ability to cycle charge Dowie. Only Cav, not only Krell. You want me to not use Krell? I got 3 units. All right, I'll stop using Krell when I have more units, okay? I don't know how to win this without Krell. Playing against dwarves in a nutshell. They're bracing pretty well, I must say. The cycle charging's going though. There we go. There's our Helm of Discord. And okay. Maybe I can get them to push up. How much magic do I have? None. Actual 0 magic. Oh god, this is gonna be hell. Here's the new plan. Pick them off. Pick them off 1 at a time. That should do. Early Helm of Discord is insane. Hell yeah. Is it gonna save me though? Versus the Dowie Tide, he took no damage. He has missile resist and spell resist. And armor. Alright. Interesting situation we have ourselves in. Let's see how these armor piercing hex rates do. I swear our Cav is good. There we go. Yeah, if you get a proper surround, much better, much better. We get a singular route. Can I save Krell? The big question. He's near crumbling. Support's incoming though. And then once we just start singling out these forces, it'll be much more manageable. Does Krell have any source of healing? He does not. Other than Kemmler. Krell's gone. Joke's on you. He just got his butt saved. Okay, hex race on the blasting charges. They're pretty fast. They should make ghosts even faster. I feel like that'd be fun. Let's make them speed demons. Okay. And the duo can go ahead and escape. Into safety. Very nice. It's another pick off there. And then we shut down these blasting charges before they get a big volley off. Thank goodness for these hex wraiths. Oh man, this campaign's gonna be hell, isn't it? I got 2 more fireballs for the Lord. That's good. Hit a mountain though. Man, fireball kind of sucks if you are on a hill, doesn't it? Okay, you can't see Krell is slowly healing because we heals 0.01% per second. Actually insane. There's our Helm of Discord. All right, there we go. Kemmler, run for your life. There's a dwarf on your butt. These guys have Strider, right? Yeah, they have Strider for some reason. I'm sure it's something to do with like tabletop. I don't know how that works in lore. Why my normal Black Knight cavalry have Strider, but I'll take it. Yeah, are they just really good in the forest or something? Like what is it about Black Knights that make them so good? Plants greater than fireball, yeah. They are undead. It doesn't stop a tree branch from smacking you in the face, am I right? Am I wrong? I feel like the tree branch would be pretty spooky. They're like semi-flying. What do you mean semi-flying? I have not... These guys are semi-flying. Nah, that doesn't look like flying to me. It does not look like flying to me. I don't know. Tree branch to the face still seems like the better option. The bones fly back after you knock them loose. Why don't they have ward save then?
Even Krell would be impressed.
What I want to know is why do the necromancers have the undead trait? Are they undead? I don't know. Don't give them the Aranessa syndrome though. That would be painful. All right, there we go. We did it. We have defeated the dwarves. I did have to use a Krell summon. They're not undead. Nah, they're totally undead. Yeah, you know, they're necromancers. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's definitely just because of balance reasons, right? Some are, but Kemmler definitely isn't. Yeah, his skin is looking pretty fresh. Let's take a look-see. I don't know, you know, maybe he's just that old, all right? He kind of looks like he's at death's door. I think kind of checks out. Do I sit here and heal 1 HP per second? No. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get bullied by the bigger army. Definitely not. Kemmler's just an old German dude. He's more than 100 years old. Yeah, I think once you get old enough, you're basically undead at this point. Necromancy school graduation is you raise yourself from the dead. Does that make Lord Croak a necromancer? I guess it means he would pass the necromancy test. Dumbledore vibes. Spoilers. Okay, not really though. He doesn't res himself. He just talks from the spirit world. He does die though. Spoilers. Let's see here. What we got? More magic. Wonderful. And then we go here. We get ourselves our cavalry upgrade. Where is it at even? Carriages of death. Nope. Walking dead. No, waking dead. Okay, I misread it. That's why. +5 melee attack. Amazing. And armor. Man, that's pretty lackluster. Come on. Just gotta get that recruitment. It will arrive eventually. If he shows up, I'm gonna assault his units for sure. Do I get a vampire lord? Okay, I got an idea. Okay, look at this. Distraction vampire lord. If he attacks, we retreat, and then he runs out of movement range or something. It's brilliant. Raise the boomers. All right, here we go. I know the redline skill tree doesn't give charge bonus to your knights. What is this life? Is Gandalf also a necromancer then? Sorry, Olaf. I gotta spoil everything now. Okay, sick. Can we win this? It's technically not that much, plus I have a garrison and a lord. I think we just win this. I'll play it. Is Groot a necromancer? Everyone's a necromancer. All right, here we go. Holy garrison, I know, right? Vampire count's got some good ones. So all we got to do is I'm a necromancer every morning. Holy crap. Chat's amazing. All right, so we just lord snipe him with this guy. Focus fire him up. Cav charging in the back for days. I'm just gonna eat a blasting charge volley because I don't want him to hit my infantry. Gandalf the White equals zombie wizard. Yeah, yeah. I guess Gandalf isn't then, right? It's only the white version. Gandalf the Privileged. Okay, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. There we go. This is good dodge. And they are now out of ammunition. Then we grab these boys. Park them over there for some good old bufferinos. I'm going to use Krell this battle until I get my 20 stack. Screw all y'alls. Okay, I need Krell. I know he's a crutch, but I need him. Where's that SpongeBob meme? The I don't need it. All right, and then we Helm of Discord. Look, Helm of Discord also isn't cavalry, and I'm allowed to use that. All right, beat him up. And then we got our flanking on here. I even got a couple bats for the Thunderers. They got really good melee defense, I think. 44 melee defense, so they're not gonna die. And then we're set. Camelor was the first. Wait, no. Camelor is the oldest Warhammer character. Was in since first edition. Camelor was the first named character in Warhammer, actually. That's crazy. Why is he suck then? Okay, no, he's not that bad. He's kind of nice. He's a fast lord. He's kind of decent. He has a bit going for him, but like he's not, you know, he's no Scarbrand. Herald Hammerstorm. Yeah, doesn't Hammerstorm take the cake? It's not Harry the Hammer. I'm getting some conflicting information then. Someone on Twitch, if you're wrong on Twitch, you're gonna have to suffer the consequences of basically nothing. But you're gonna suffer 'em. Anyone know the IRL Warhammer lore? Thought, all right, someone asked ChatGPT. Surely ChatGPT knows. Camelor straight up dying to dwarves. Some vanilla dwarves classic. Let's see. I really wonder. You know what? ChatGPT. Here we go. ChatGPT. Can I get a question off before we lose the match? Let's see here. Here we go. Who was the first named? Oh God, Camelor. Live, darn you, live. There we go. Named character in Warhammer history. Apparently it was Sigmar Heldenhammer. ChatGPT says it was Sigmar Heldenhammer. I don't even know who that is. As the legendary founder of the Empire. Sigmar, my bad. Sigmar Heldenhammer. Is this information correct? ChatGPT searching the web. It's double checking its information. Dang it, apologies for my confusion. In my previous response, upon further research, it appears that Herald Hammerstorm, also known as Harry. Well, at least ChatGPT knows it's wrong, but that's kind of sus. Are you completely sure that's correct? It just makes crap up. I'm telling you, ChatGPT, its intelligence is equivalent to your generally knowledgeable friend. Anyone who says AI, anyone who overly trusts AI, treat it like a guy that generally knows his stuff, right? But they may be confidently wrong at times. But they do know a lot about a lot of things. It's just that they're gonna wing it a lot of the time. Oh, this guy has abilities. He has Colossal Strike. Crazy. Look up why Black Knights have Strider. Why do Black Knights have Strider in Warhammer 3? They have Strider because of their supernatural nature and their ability to move through. Okay, all right. It says they're supernatural. All right. All right. Still don't know why they don't have ethereal. Such is life, I guess. It's just as confidently wrong as other folk. I guess it checks out. Alrighty, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and attack this guy. We're going to go ahead and charge in over here. So far, looking pretty good. It turns out having infantry is good for cavalry, but we can't capture territory with infantry. I can only do it with cavalry. So we'll see how that pans out. ChatGPT is less informative than chat. I'm doing it. Is Flaming Sword in Warhammer 3 a good spell? Flaming Sword is a situational but strong spell depending on the matchup. Damage boost. 20% base damage. Fire damage. Cons. Short duration. Only 20 seconds. Not always useful. If your opponent has no fire vulnerable units or your melee troops aren't strong enough to capitalize on the buff, it's wasted. Competes with other spells. Lower fire has stronger spells like Burning Ahead. Let's go. Hell yeah. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Honestly, it's a pretty good analysis. It's kind of just saying what it does on the tin. Name me 10 buff spells that are stronger than Burning Head, or stronger than Flaming Sword for the price. That sounds like some kind of AI hallucination to you. Plague of Rust? Hell yeah, that's my top spell. Wait, did ChatGPT read like a blog or something that I wrote ages ago? I don't write blogs, but who knows? What is this? Enfeebling Foe, Lore of Shadows. Yeah, it is better. Melkoth's Miasma is technically... Wait, Melkoth's doesn't give -9 melee attack. What? What is this? Soul Blight, Lore of Death, lowers armor. Okay. Curse of the Leopard. It said Curse of the Leopard instead of Curse of the Leper. Nah, that's jokes. That's jokes. It's actually based off the Leopard tank from German fame. Oh man, I would totally share a screen, but I'm too terrified that I'll accidentally show something weird. Flesh to Stone, Earthblood, the Withering. Is it even called the Withering? Oh my gosh, ChatGPT's freaking out right now. Anyways, final verdict. Flaming Sword of Ruin can be powerful in niche situations. Alright. I don't like how it's leaning on the whole fire vulnerable thing, but an acceptable response. I will say ChatGPT has proven itself to be smarter than many people in the Warhammer community. It's also less extreme than many people. Less extreme than me, that's for sure. But Curse of the Leopard is a little bit weird. Leopards are pretty solid tanks, so not surprising. Can I try to debate it? Why is Curse of the Leopard good? Is it because it's channeling the power of the Leopard tank from German fame? Question mark. Come on, ChatGPT. Haha, that would be a great lore explanation. But no, Curse of the Leopard isn't referencing the German Leopard tank. Though Kislevites probably wouldn't mind having one in their army. Alright, ChatGPT, calm down. Alright, well, at least it can get a joke. Kind of. Kind of. It can tell when we're memeing. If you are incorrect enough, it doesn't succumb. Ask it how to beat campaign. How do you beat a Kislev campaign? Question mark. I typed bean. God darn. Gosh darn it. My mind. All I can think about is beans. I swear, the muscle memory. All right. If you want to bean a Kislev campaign in Warhammer 3, whether that means winning efficiently, I like how bean is in bold for some reason, or memeing your way to victory, here are some solid approaches. Capture territory, recruit the right units, Kossars, bows, or spears. It's garbage. It's garbage information. At least it knows the units. Money, there we go. Maybe it is called Curse of the Leopard. By the way, is the spell actually called Curse of the Leopard? And why did you call it that? Question mark. No elemental bears, useless. You're right. The spell is actually called Leopard's Curse. I'm pretty sure it's leper. Now I'm feeling like I'm getting gaslit by ChatGPT. Pretty classic. This is a normal thing that happens. I did not mean to right click there. Well, Kemmler's dead. I'm pretty sure. Let's just double check. Just double check. I don't see no leper here. All right. Now we do have a minor problem. Kemmler's gonna get dumpstered because I misclicked back into the game. It's fine. It's fine. I can. I'll march stance it back. He's far enough away where he's not helping out this army. He's not going to get attacked by these guys. There is a minor chance that he straight up dies, but I think we've managed to reduce it slightly. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. We save the cavalry by bringing in this guy who can retreat if we get attacked. Then we get our yeah, we got another vampire lord. There we go. And he manages the recruitment. Surely we'll be fine. Lewin might take Kizuro, but that's it. And then this army might attack us. I'll have some knights. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Yeah, at least it corrected itself to Leopard's Curse. Somewhere in its neural network, it really doesn't like leper, and it's just merging it with leopard. Oh, AI, you and your craziness. Any of these guys buff Cav? Hell yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'll take that. All right, sick. If you ask who is Malekith's wife in Warhammer lore, it says Marathi / no one. The correct answer is Alisara, huh? If you ask who Alisara is, it says Malekith's sister, which is totally wrong, but along the right path. If you said, hey, Malisara is actually Malekith's wife, how is she related to Malekith? I'd be like, yeah, it's his sister. Gotta be. It's gotta be. All right. We did not get attacked. Oh, okay. No, we did get attacked by Lewin, right? Malekith is a widow, so technically he doesn't have a wife, I guess. You gotta ask who is his past wife. All right, here we go. Now we have a battle. Worst case, Kemmler dies and the other army retreats. Take a lore quiz with the AI as a coach. I'd probably do better than baseline. ChatGPT is smarter than someone who does not have knowledge in a situation, and it's also better at programming. You know, actually, yeah, it's better. It's a better program if you don't know, you know, like the specific code that you're looking for, right? Like if you're gonna Google something, asking ChatGPT can be helpful. But it's no brilliant, you know, it's no brilliant type thing. It's a general AI, right? So you're not supposed to use it for, you know, for hyper intelligence anyways. It's definitely has its uses, but yeah, you gotta be careful. Now, can these guys aggro perhaps on the Krell maybe? You're currently working on fixing code that you wrote with ChatGPT. Oh, okay. Generally, when I, in the past, I haven't done that much code sealing from ChatGPT because I don't do a lot of programming nowadays. It's really nice for situations where, obviously, where more code is written on that specific topic. The more niche you get, the sketchier it's going to be. But like, you know, it's definitely a great beginner's tool to just get like the gist of what you need. Especially if you just need one line of code, that's where it's at. Popular topics are its strong suit because it's a language model, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's some Empire Knights. Get that fireball off. Come on. There we go. And I don't know what it did. I think it killed one knight. Hell yeah, it killed one knight. I'll take it. Yeah, AI right now is in a real interesting position. I think you have general AI that is smarter than a general person, right? Like if you gave the AI a, you know, if you had to do like, what's it? Just like a quick quiz on like general topics, the AI is going to be smarter than someone that you just pick off the streets, right? Because most people don't know how to do these general topics. And dedicated AI is definitely smarter at beating people at like, you know, specific tasks. At least for like a good set of tasks. Like if we're talking chess, AI wins in chess. It wins in Go, which was a pretty nice milestone because Go is a very difficult game for AI. It's not something that you can just brute force with processing power. A lot of it, the turns, like, you know, if you just go through like a decision tree, it starts getting real complicated real fast. So there was like, you know, there was like some type of like abstract thinking going on there, which is impressive. But it's not fully there yet. AI still has a little bit of work to go, but like, you know, slowly but surely it's getting there. You know, it's kind of just like a one step at a time situation. It's honestly really impressive how far it's come. But God amongst men, not quite yet. Eventually, I'm sure eventually we'll get a crazy AI, you know, it'll just take over the world. So far, AI is not better at making AI than humans. The moment that happens, you actually do have an end of the world situation. And I'm not joking. That definitely could possibly lead to a cascading effect. This is one of the topics that I like looking at is AI safety. And there's a lot of easy situations where the AI ends the world. It's great. But yeah, well, I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Because if I know one thing, it's that humanity is not exactly the best at following safety procedures. Look at one YouTube short on manufacturing. You know, in like, yeah, like manufacturing in like a third world country, right? They're wearing flip-flops, okay? They're wearing flip-flops. And they're working with metal that like weighs 300 pounds, is burning hot. And you know, I'm no expert in the field of manufacturing, but I feel like maybe not the flip-flops. Maybe we could do a little bit better than that. Have you watched Robert Miles AI safety on YouTube? Which one's Robert Miles? There was one guy that I liked watching. Robert Miles. I have not. I forget the name of the AI guy that I watch currently. If molten steel falls on them boots, they're not gonna help either. It's true. It's actually, I feel like it might help a little bit, depending on the quantity of molten steel. And like, honestly, I would rather have a boot than not. The whole thought of like, I'd rather have it stuck to my boot. Right? I feel like it's just easier to get off. I think the boot helps. I think the boot helps. Now, if we're talking like, you know, 10,000 kilograms or whatever, like the actual monstrosity sized, you know, metalworking, which is crazy, by the way. Metalworking gets to absurd scales when you're talking about like making digging equipment for yeah, if you're metalworking, like anything involved in other large industrial tasks starts getting pretty crazy. You know, that's gonna be a big doozy if that hits ya. But yeah, generally I think at the very least flip-flops are kind of hard to control, you know. I feel like running in flip-flops is already a bit of a task. But who knows? Maybe I'm not good enough. It could be a skill issue. I'd be willing to give it that. Holy crap, these Empire forces, man. I'm gonna need to actually just sit back and heal up with these guys. I don't think there's any way around it. At least my hero squad's doing pretty well. I can shut down most of the ranged, probably. Not society, what's up? Yeah, we're talking about AI. Coils of metal. Yo, coils of metal are terrifying. And ropes. Because the seemingly mundane is much more dangerous than actual really dangerous things. Like I think heavy snowfall. Well, okay, it kind of depends because ice, right? But like, you know, if the weather gets bad enough, people start driving slower, right? If it's just raining normally, that can also be pretty bad. Ooh, maybe I can kill these Empire Knights in the forest. Let's try it. Can we get this guy routed? If he gets out of this bubble, I think he rallies. I think that's the range. Am I correct? Ooh, very close for sure. But yeah, coils of metal are terrifying because they're way heavier than you'd expect. If you ever see a coil of metal rolling down the road, don't stop it. I'm warning ya, don't stop it. If you ever see a rope being pulled taut on a boat, don't get close. Don't get close at all, okay? There's nothing scarier than a rope being pulled tight. It's actually terrifying. Like, this is actually not a joke. Not that most people will end up in this situation, but like, I don't know, if you go on a cruise or something. You've seen a ghost ship? What? You've seen a ghost ship? There's a lot of ghost ships. Are you talking about the Warhammer variety or the are you talking about the on the horizon variety, or there's far too many to go through. Nothing scary. How about an anchor chain? Ooh. Ooh, yeah, oh, you got me there. That's a spicy meatball indeed. Yeah, have you actually seen videos where they deploy the anchor chain? It's so fast. Anyone who hasn't seen an anchor chain getting an anchor being deployed before, gotta check it out. It's great. Ghost Ship is a movie that has a particular scene with a tight cable. Not pretty. Ah, I see. All right, there we go. We've killed off all the cavalry, at least most of them. Krell can maybe deal with the next. As long as my hex rates live, I think we have a chance here, because everything is on the verge of routing off with all of the Lord loss penalties kicking in. So maybe I can even just get a mass route if I just charge in here now. That's a lot of really low units. We might get a route cascade going on here if we just get a solid enough charge. It's looking a little sus, looking a little difficult. Maybe if we get this guy out, he won't provide leadership anymore. Hex race, they're doing all right. It's very close. It's very close all around. But yeah, Lord loss penalty has withered a little bit. So that's gonna bring up their leadership. Cavalry has his healing though, so worst case scenario, I can just kind of win by regen here. Just regenerate them to death. Maybe I can get another Lord loss penalty going on. Mayhaps. I just gotta make sure nothing starts crumbling, otherwise we're boned. But it's looking like a pretty good route. Sailing sounds kind of cool, but Oh my goodness, there's a lot of scary slash annoying slash dangerous stuff on ships. Yeah, just being in the middle of the ocean is already kind of spooky.
Kill all! Quiet, my scouts.
But hey, you know, some people like it. I prefer my exploration games rather than... I like exploring. I don't like the dangers of exploring, I found. This is why I don't go outside. Yeah, because like exploration games are great. You know, you get to get the thrill of discovering something new and unknown. Exploring in real life is kind of suck. Subnautica was good enough for me. I haven't even played Subnautica. I don't like the thrill, okay? I'm not in it for the thrill. I'm in it for the cool discoveries. Crap, we lost our hex race. Well, now what? Maybe we just mass route these guys and army loss them? I'll take a mass route army loss any day. Come on. Come on, they're very close. That's another route. It's just the spearmen left. Come on. Come on, here we go. It's a close one. It's a very close one. I'm losing more cavalry by the second, though. They just don't have the leadership to hold up because we're on legendary. You still have your vampire lord? I'd rather keep the cavalry alive. We definitely win this, but I really would rather I don't lose too many units. Also got to chase off a lot of these ranged boys. If these crossbows rally, Kemmler dies. Also not very pretty. Ah, crap. Okay, there we go. They're routing. We're good. We're good. They're dispersing very well. If I can just route them off a third time, then I don't have to deal with them anymore. 3 times the charm for routing. That's all you got to do to permanently get units off the battlefield. Okay, nice. All right, we got the mass majority of them. The knights are completely gone. Their lords basically gone. Army losses will hopefully kick in soon before we lose more black knights. Yep, just keep chasing them. As long as you keep close to a unit, they will continue to rout, even if they have higher leadership. Unless they are substantially stronger than the unit that is chasing them, like Kemmler. God dang it. I forgot about that part. Welcome to Enticity Tips, where you learn by watching him suffer. It's fine. It's fine. He'll get the dead rise again as long as we win this battle. Surely everything will get the dead rise again. It skills on corruption. Oh, brutal. Victory, quote unquote. Yeah. Come on, advisor, just give it to me. Yeah, the balance of power. I was not able to army loss them, sadly. At least I can dodge some of their shots, I guess. Does Vampire Lord even have healing in combat? He doesn't. What an anti-Chad. Well, if I group up the 2 heroes, the damage per second will go up. Okay, that'll get him routed. Sick. I just need the dead rise again. One time, game. One time. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got this. I just won an insane battle. How is this challenge campaign? This is how challenge campaigns always start. You'll make it. Yeah. Once I can get a 20 stack, we've stabilized. Hunter Master realized that he was being chased by Kemmler. That moment when you realize you can just shoot him in the face. It took him a few minutes, but he got there. Who even is Krell? AI answer. Yo, man, just like a side thing to do while we're waiting for our match in the tournament. Just talk to AI. I just remembered I have some eggs sitting on the counter. Hey, he lived! Look at him. And we saved 2 knights. No hex race though. Let me drain some water from some eggs. 1 second. Oh, my calves.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Or I mean my thighs. Yeah, the squats yesterday for my 3 losses successfully did do a number on me. My thighs are mildly in pain. They're not that in pain because I've done it before. But it's definitely cooking. Ripped City shall commence soon enough. All right, so we pick up the cav. There we go. We pick up this cav. Get out of my settlement. There we go. And then we got another lord. He's tough. He's a tough man. All right, and I just spam intern for a little bit. Let's see here. You have to support the weight of my massive brain. Wow, I've never been so I've never had my ego so boosted by chat. Oh god, Lewin's here. He's infantry stacking. I should be fine because the garrison is hype and we have a lot of lords. Although I think I have too many lords right now. I want to make sure the garrison can participate. So get rid of 1 and we'll see how this does. We all know I have a dumpy. I have the physique of a popsicle stick. Narrator Pog. All right, come on, Lewin, fight me. I gotta get that experience. Streamer does squats for the first time. Grom, nice. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. I have 3 lords though, this should be great. Mix raw egg, flour, and cinnamon into a nice drinkable slurry. You were not cooking it? I still need to figure out the best streamer food. I'm built like a lollipop, yes. I am very thin. I'm actually losing weight right now. Against my best efforts. Not a problem a lot of people run into, but these are the struggles I go through. I'm trying to eat more regularly. But I am like losing like 0.1 pounds a day on average. So we're trying to fix that. I feel like these hard-boiled eggs I got going should be pretty good. It's just like a nice little snack. Ooh, I should make some cinnamon bread. I should make some cinnamon bread. That would be hype. Got the get the carbs going. That'll be good. Yeah. It's very easy to make. Would highly recommend if you have not. What's the plan for Lewin here? Oh, just kill him. He's on a little Pegasus mount. It's very hard for single entities to win against multiple single entities fighting at the same time. Just because they're hitting the flanks and all that. And we have Krell. We have Krell. I still don't have my 20 stack. I'm using Krell. Yeah, yo, I learned a while ago when I started baking that but like banana bread, or I mean carrot muffins, right? Muffin carrots. It's just a lie. The flavor doesn't come from the carrots. Should have been obvious. But like it's literally just cinnamon, right? I've been bamboozled my whole life. I totally thought that the flavor came from the carrots. The carrots just add texture. It's just straight cinnamon. And from that day onwards, I learned that I can make anything taste like carrot muffins. It's great. Cinnamon flavored carrots, yeah. So yeah, that was enlightening. You can see Lewin, he does not do well when he is being massacred by many dudes at the same time. Then we just gotta kill this cav over here. Should be pretty straightforward. And then we're good. Carrots have like a little bit of sweetness. Yeah, also the massive amount of sugar that I put in has a good amount of sweetness too. I'm pretty, like, if I just cut the carrots, it's gonna taste exactly the same. 100%, there's no way. There's no way it tastes any different without the carrots. Other than like a textural difference, I think. Okay, maybe a little bit, but like mostly I think it's coming from the sugar and all that. Can I kill Lewin here? Hey, got him. Easy kill, easy kill. Then we bring in our boy over here. He's gonna heal up my knights, and then we can cycle charge the infantry, and we're good. No wonder you don't taste the carrots if you dumped a crap ton of sugar in it. Look, I'm just copying baking recipes. Usually, even if you cut the sugar, okay? But like, are you telling me you bake without sugar? Because I'm telling you, right? Any amount of sugar you add is going to be more impactful than carrots, man. Now, if I'm baking with blueberries, all right, or if I'm making, okay, maybe not baking with blueberries, but if I'm making like a blueberry crumble, I add way less sugar to that because blueberries have loads and loads of sugar. Or if I'm making a smoothie, smoothies don't actually need sugar, I've discovered a long time ago. Smoothies are totally fine sugarless. All right, maybe that's why I'm losing weight. I need to add sugar to everything. But yeah, a lot of American recipes have too much sugar. Yeah, you can definitely get away with a lot less and it still tastes great, for sure, for sure. Although I will say, usually I just follow the recipe because I'm still a beginning baker. But if they do give an option for less sugar, gotta take that. Don't wanna get too unhealthy. Who adds sugar to smoothies? A lot of people, actually. It's not entirely uncommon. I feel like maybe parents maybe parents who are just desperate to get their kids to eat something. I don't know. I know for me specifically, I was a pretty picky eater when I was a kid. So my mom, she used to like add a little bit of sugar to like strawberries that she would cut up for me. Nowadays I've grown out of that. But man, they were delicious. It was a lot of sugar, but it was really delicious. Grom is on the way, might be in trouble. We are losing a lot of infantry, that's true. Is he in striking distance this turn or is it next turn? We'll see, I guess. I can definitely kill him with the squad at least. On turn 15, you can start a wah. We'll see then, we'll see. I have hex rates. How much can he possibly have? Okay, I gotta unhotkey these hex rates. There we go, and then we bring in the boys. All right, there we go. My 3 cavalry units. Surely they will kill everything here. Best meal you've had is unironically sun marinated possum stew. Ooh, nice. Too bad there's no possums here. Wait, what does possum taste like? Also, was it possum or opossum? There is a difference. I think opossums and possums, one is more northerly than the other. They're basically the same as far as I can tell, but I'm sure the biologists might care about the differences. Why would you eat a possum? Why would you eat anything? It's protein, man. It's protein. Like what? Come on. We eat squid. I think a live squid, right? And a live possum, right? The squid obviously looks way less palatable, but when you cook it, it's fine. Isn't possum just a giant rat? Like, I guess. Like, if it's filthy, right? If it's been like dumpster diving, maybe be a little careful. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like possum farms. You guys are too picky. You guys are way too picky. All right. I'm just telling you. All right. Your food is made out of animals, and all animals tend to be filthy. All right. Oh God. All right. Groth is here. Here comes another battle. Look, I'm just saying, all right, if you think an animal is gross to eat, like obviously there's like ethical stuff and all that, right? I understand that, but like your average bacon comes from a factory farm. I hate to spoil it to you, right? But like, those are not pretty places. They're not pretty places at all, okay? Like, and like, you will devour that bacon like no one's business. I'm just saying the possum is not that much different. If anything, if it's grown in a farm, it's probably cleaner. If not food, why food shaped? Yeah, then you have the other group of people that are just like, hey, if it's on my plate, it's going in my belly. Possums are friendly. A lot of animals are friendly. Actually, pigs are. If we're talking pure ethics, okay, and look, I'm not here to preach on what you should or should not eat. There's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of things that, like, you know, there's a lot of reasons why people eat meat that are viable, right? But yeah, like, if you think about it too long, like, you know, like, pigs are basically dogs, intelligence-wise. Kind of uncomfortable. Kind of uncomfortable. Honestly, for me personally, if it was just easier to be a vegetarian, I would do it. In some cases it is. Honestly, I look at the price of meat and I'm like, hey, I can be vegetarian. That's my driving factor. But yeah, that's something I'll tackle later when I can. There's a lot of other stuff in the world that needs dealing with. And I'm not going to tell anyone to do anything because everyone's situation is different. All right. Before you guys start canceling Enticity because he made some mild claims, all right? I want to see nobody canceling me for this. Pig shouldn't have been so tasty. I know, man. I know. They really big misplay right there, for sure. All right, here we go. Eat the bugs. Yo, I would totally, unironically, all right, if someone sends me an easy way to eat bugs for my protein, I'll do it. All right. It's got to be cheap. It's got to be accessible. If you can do that, I'll eat bugs for life. I have no qualms about where my food originally came from. All right. You know, as long as it's got to taste decent too, but like bugs plus blender. Look, it's not that easy to get bugs, okay? All right, it's not that simple. Make nutrient bug pills. Well, like, it's got to be substantial, right? If it's not going to fill me up, it ain't good enough. Shrimp is bugs. I guess shrimp is bugs. Honestly, fish is great. I legitimately like fish more than most meat because a lot of meat is expensive and unhealthy. And I'm not telling you what to do, okay? I gotta keep reiterating because there's gonna be some people that miss the memo. But for me personally, fish is generally easier to cook, cheaper, and healthier. Why not fish? And possibly more ethical, depending on how you feel about fish brains. Right? Bug maxing, I don't know the taste of bugs. I feel like it might be too crunchy a lot of the time. Like, I feel like you're eating shell a lot of the time, but who knows? Maybe someone will figure it out. I heard peanut butter crickets are pretty good. Is anyone eating while watching my stream right now that's just dipped? I guess if they dip, they're gone. Do people care about this? Caviar farming is kind of evil, though. Yeah, okay, look. Look, it's gonna be rough no matter what if the creature can think. Mussels, though. Anyone watch the recent Horsesat video? Horsesat? I think I'm saying it right. Doesn't bother you? Nice. What? They said mussels are great because they basically don't got a nervous system. I can live with that. All right, I can look at a jellyfish. All right, sanctity of life. You know, it's a little bit there, but like I use hand sanitizer. Okay, at some point the sanctity of life argument doesn't work because, you know, we kill bacteria en masse. All right, and honestly, a jellyfish, thinking wise, is not that different from bacteria. All right, fight me on this. So there you go. Also, dang, that battle went amazingly well. That went, like, really good. And Grom didn't attack us. Amazing. He has 3 armies. Okay. We'll handle it. I'll handle it. Just watch me. Just watch me. I'll figure it out. Oh, God. All right. All right. Fish eggs are delicious. Honestly, I feel like it's just the salt, right? I don't know. I don't think fish eggs are worth the price, caviar. As a man of very little culture, I'm not a big fan of caviar. You would not be surprised that I'm also not a big fan of what's it? What's that mushroom? What's that dark mushroom thing that's kind of blackish that people like? Truffles. Not a fan of truffles either. I've tried truffles. Okay, actually I did have truffle. I had salt flavored with truffle one time. I will say it tasted all right. I would totally, all right. I was at a party, okay? It was at a party with my with my family member that likes their fancy food.
What do you want?
But yeah, so they had like this nice little salted truffle thing, right? I think it would be totally good enough to mix into a hamburger. Just put it into a hamburger patty and just right? You know? That's kind of where I rate truffles. Outside of that specific situation, I don't really, you know, I'm not that big on it.
Test me at your peril.
I'm not a fancy guy, guys. I am as pleb as it gets. Honorary American for that one. Yeah. Can I kill this army with this? Or do I just let them attack me? These guys can march in range. I think I do have to fight this. I would love to get a second lord in here, if possible. The only way to do that is to attack Lewin. All right, I'll take it. It's also gives me a field battle. That helps. It's 900 goblins. It'll be easy. Yeah, it's just 900 goblins, right? It's 1,300 goblins. And Squigs been getting into fish bakes lately. Oh yeah, fish bake is the easiest thing in the world. Easiest thing I have ever done. So it's just you put a frozen fish on a pan, you put garlic powder and mayonnaise, and you're done. And then you have a fish. Also invest in a meat thermometer. Holy crap, it's OP. Meat thermometers are the cheese of cooking in real life, okay? It's like it's better than any AI cheese because it literally just tells you the solution. Now most of you are older than me, which means you totally already know this information or don't care, all right? Or you just don't care about it. But as a person that has recently moved out, my goodness, I'm learning so many things. All right, here we go. Easy rock lobber kill. Looks like mushrooms are back on the menu. Yeah, I wish mushrooms weren't so expensive. Anyone know if there's a way to get cheap mushrooms that don't taste like suck? You could just walk in the forest. Ooh, yeah, I should learn some herbalism. That'd be pretty fun. Harvest my own mushrooms. Definitely not something to do if I'm uneducated because I will actually die. But if I learn a bit, I could do that. Anyone know good mushrooms that grow in Canada? Preferably near Toronto. Measure them by weight, not volume. Ah. Grow them in your bathroom sink. Oh crap, I gotta get the Krell. Heal them up. We gotta bring them back up, boys. And then this should be a pretty good surround. How young am I? I don't want to go into specifics. I will not go into specifics. But I am... I've been graduated from school for a while. All right. But I'm not you oldie man Enticity. Oh boy. Oh boy, come on. I swear. Kemmler just dies instantly until he gets his physical resist buffs. Over 5. Under 50. He's 26. Honestly, it's a pretty standard guess, right? Like, people know me as, like, you know, I've said before that I've been, gosh darn it, there goes Kemmler. Dead Rise again, please. I am in my, like, you know, mid to late 20s. The thing is, though, right, when I hit 30, then what do? I just have to start lying, right? Otherwise, if I say I'm like in my late 20s, early 30s, people are gonna be like, oh, he's in his 30s now. They can math it out. Now, it's not the biggest threat ever. Okay, am I just dying to Grom here? Was this the worst idea ever? It's over, you retire. Yeah, there's no way I kill this, right? I'm 34, we're basically the same age. I can list off a few things that you are going through that I do not have to go through yet. Although the back pain started to kick in. I've been noticing my back has not felt as young as it used to. You know, I used to be able to shovel snow and not give a crap. And now it's starting to set in. It's Jover IRL and in game. How do I win this? I guess I need the settlement. Crap. Is there any way we can survive this with Cav only? How do I get more recruitment? I guess global recruit? The world ends in a few years anyways. Honestly, world's still safer than it ever has been. As someone who watches a lot of military channels and world politics stuff and like deep analysis on it, not just news. Okay, we're totally dead. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna save this save here. And I'm going to try something else. But anyways, yeah, world's totally fine. There's a few places in the world where it sucks, obviously. But in terms of world ending situations, I brought it up before. Oh, Saladero with the Prime stuff. I'll get you in as a unit in this new test campaign. I think if I just camp the settlement, maybe we'll be fine. But yeah, as a... like, nothing compares to the Cold War. We're not even close to the Cold War. Entity's be getting radicalized. Honestly, it's a pretty uncommon opinion, that's true. But yeah, no, seriously. Not even close. As someone who lives in Canada, I think my biggest worry right now is... When am I worried day to day? I don't know how well the channel's doing. Like, it's fine. Why not Vlad? Because the request was specifically Kemmler. Yeah, things are fine here in Canada. I'll tell you one thing. Good rule of thumb. Never listen to what politicians say. It seems obvious, right? Everyone says that, but then they also freak out about politics. As long as you don't do that, and you guys know what I'm talking about, okay? You guys know what I'm talking about, because it's pretty obvious. But like, honestly, it's fine. It's fine. That's as far as I'll get into politics. Yeah. Now, I think globally, there's a lot of work to be done. But for me, if you are watching Warhammer in a safe house, you probably don't have to worry about the big stuff. You know, no end of the world situation. Anyways, I think we're good. I've repeated myself. I'm gonna start spamming end turn, and then hopefully we can get to Cav. Interesting way to play vampire accounts, indeed. You watching Warhammer on the front lines? Life is good, yeah. Nothing is fine. All right, here we go. 25 US cities will be underwater in 2050. I think that's kind of like, well, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff to be worried about, but like, look, let's be real here, okay? I am a privileged man. I worry for other people. For me specifically, It is almost impossible for things to go wrong. All right. To borrow a quote from my dad when I was freaking out about money, I could not die here if I tried. Okay, well, like if I really tried. But like honestly, you know, like he was telling me like, because like I cannot, if I end up on the streets, I will have food and shelter and safety. All right. He's like, if I was in Vietnam, hell no, I'm dying. All right, I'm screwed. All right, so yeah, the privilege runs thick through my veins. It's crazy. Y'all need to get off of YouTube Shorts. Suicide speed 180%. Anyways, enough of this. Enough of this. There's nothing to worry about. All I gotta worry about is how to survive Grom the Paunch, because I can't recruit Cav fast enough. What are we gonna do here? We need some tactics, guys. We're moving on. What are we doing? I need to, oh God. At least these guys aren't attacking me yet. That's a plus. If I can get one wave of recruitment before they show up, we'll be good.
I think not, mortal. Follow me.
I just gotta get one turn of recruitment and just start global recruiting. Focus on hex rates rather than black knights. Are they tier 2? I don't think I can get them tier 2. I will say though, I do like the stream being a solid place of escapism. It's generally what we go for. Sometimes we dabble in the spice, but usually we chill. Except for Grom the Paunch. Is it winnable? Is this even winnable on Only War? Grom's such a menace. 3 armies on like turn like what, 10? That's crazy. Oh crap, we don't have global recruit. Nobody told me you don't have global recruit. I see. So if we don't have global recruit, why didn't anyone say? Max saying I thought vampire counts don't have global recruit. The chat delay is strong. Oh, Nelly, that's gonna be a spicy meatball. I guess we just have to make them not siege me is the best way to do it. It's probably defensive siege simulator for a while. Yeah, just don't leave guys outside of the settlement. As long as mentioning bad things isn't banned completely, it's great. Usually it's pretty easy to tell if someone's trying to get a conversation going in chat. And then usually I just give them a mute and a warning, and that settles it. If it gets better, if this channel gets bigger, I'll need like more moderation and like, you know, some clear rules posted up. Cause like it's really easy to let chat just spiral if you're not moderating. I personally don't mind. Like for me personally, okay? I don't mind talking about politics. I think it's fun. On a channel where we play Warhammer, not the place. I would need like a completely separate YouTube channel to dip into that. And honestly, I'm mostly in it for the game theory. I think game theory is so interesting. Game theory is great because it's like so like tactical and interesting. That's where it's really at. All right, prisoner's dilemma, you know, that's your game theory 101. Always backstab your friend. That's the moral. It isn't, but you know, if I had to summarize what the prisoner's dilemma is, okay, all right, hit them before they hit you. It's interesting though, in prisoner's dilemma simulated trials, humanity doesn't always default to prisoner's dilemma like strats. Also, dang, get wrecked, Karak Ziflin. You just got sacked. That's what you get. Get assaulted. He missed. All right. Valiant defeat? Most definitely not. So we take this battle. We win it. We keep recruiting. Then hopefully we get a full army before Grom shows up. Chris Campbell. Oh, man. Let's see. You need an auto-resolve for a battle marker? Really? All right, here we go. Oh boy, that's a big army. Are you cheating? I see some non-cavalry stuff in your army. Okay, I had to restart. And because of necessity, it's limited to only cavalry recruitment this run. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So the answer is yes, I'm cheating. And the follow-up answer is I am begging for forgiveness. But that is all I can do. Yo, look at this. Corner camping AI. I can't believe it. CA might have fixed corner camping in multiplayer, but not here. Makes sense, yeah. Oh, man. It would be jokes, though. Be jokes just having a title that just fully explains exactly what's going on. I wish you could do that on YouTube. It'd be nice to just do YouTube where you're carried by just, you know, charisma and skill alone, and that's how you can run a good channel. Unfortunately, nobody wants to see a title that is like 50 words long. Okay, some people will. Some people will. Actually, specifically, I can give a number for this because this is before I learned how to do YouTube. You can pretty solidly get like 1,000 viewers, you know, on your videos if you're just good. If that's the benchmark you want to hit, right? 1,000 videos or 1,000 views per video, and like definitely some solid streaming going. But without meta, oh my goodness, it's gonna be a slow grind. Unless you're metagaming it. And thus, we clickbait. That would be nice, it'd be so great. Get Turn to make the stream thumbnails. Turn's an interesting case. I feel like Turn is really good at the slow grow strategy. He's obviously doing streaming, which is like good strategy and all that. But he doesn't lean in super, he doesn't have to anyways, he's already successful. But he definitely doesn't lean into like the filth. There's a lot of stuff Turn could probably do if he really wanted to grow a channel like as big as possible, right? And like as fast as possible. But like what he's doing right now is great for what he wants, right? He wants like, you know, a nice community. He's already very successful, right? So I think what he's doing is fine. But like, you know, if you look at me, all right, if you look at me and what I did, you know, like what my most recent video is what, like the biggest lie in Warhammer history. Oh, that's pretty filthy. That's pretty gross. Now, obviously, you know, you can go worse, right? But that's probably the upper end. Anything further, and I found people do recognize when you're just memeing. So there's clickbait and there's memeing, all right? So if you just make a video that's like top 10 best spells in the game, right? I can't believe this spell is good, right? If you just do that exclusively, people will catch on and they won't click your videos. There is actually some strategy to it. What I'm doing right now is about as filthy as you can go. And you know what? It works, so I guess I'm sticking with it. Anyways, people don't complain about it, so I'm fine with that. Legend is cheese. Legend's got some strategies going. Yeah, Legend knows what he's doing. For sure, for sure. And he also has a good dedicated audience. Yeah. I saw there was a YouTube Twitch strategist guy. He mentioned Legend specifically. So I feel like, you know, Legend, I wouldn't be surprised if he's been like, you know, if he's talked to people about strats and stuff.
Even Krell would be impressed.
Direwolves should count as cav. Because they're carrying fleas. Isn't everything carrying fleas in this army? Legend's got the filth with the strats. Yeah. I think he's not mega filthy though. But like, yeah, you know, I think here's the thing though, right? Filthy strategies with YouTube don't actually look filthy. If it looks filthy, you're doing it wrong, right? You know, it should just be like, you know, very provocative. It's one of those situations where if people know it's happening, if they can tell that it's really cheesy, then you're not optimal. I think he's going real optimal. Anyways, enough stratagems. We did win this battle. Great success. We have defeated the Dowie. All we got to do now is keep on recruiting cavalry. Unfortunately, I don't really have that much in the way of cav. We have a suspiciously low number of cavalry units. I think I only got 2 turns worth of recruiting. I wish to stop the AI from cheesing you by just sieging in a battle that they're definitely going to lose. I wish you would still get your recruitment if you break the siege in 1 turn. I feel like that would be nice. Oh god, Kemmler. No, please. Kemmler, why? It's fine. He has Dead Rise again. I got it before. I'll do it again. We talk about politics, but not YouTube politics. What even is the YouTube politics? What's the usual? Am I actually gonna lose this battle? You're kidding me. Come on, come on. I got this one. It's basically Jover. What do you mean? Okay, I guess it didn't Lord snipe very hard, did I? No, we might still win this. The hex race are not bad. They are kind of crumbling though. Dwarf Lord's immortal. Yeah, they're kind of cooking. Well, the hex race did clean up pretty good. Here, I'll win it with the hex race. Yeah, YouTube politics is... I feel like YouTube politics is too close to home, and you'll totally get banned. If you talk smack in the wrong ways, get your channel taken down or what have you. It's also just not very fun. It's just not very fun in general. Can I kill this guy with cycle charging? Come on, terror out him. He's ITP. Oh no, he did get terror routed. Come on, Hex Wraiths, you got this. He's normal routed. Hex Wraiths don't die. Okay, all right. Yeah, YouTube politics spicier, even spicier. There's like 50 different things I could say right now. That's just way too spicy. Honestly, though, I don't really have beef with anyone. I think, honestly, everyone's like really chill and friendly. Does anyone have beef with? Maybe in like tournaments? Tournament hosting got a little spicy with like rule breaks and stuff. Yeah, it's not much. Do I have anyone? Who do I hate? Yeah, nah, we're chill. Maybe I can think of someone. I guess Flaming Sword. Is everyone trying to, is everyone just not mentioning that so I don't rant? All right, here we go. Man, I don't want it to attack me, but they will. But they will. If they're gonna attack me anyways, I might as well get a Vampire Lord.
What do you want?
And maybe they won't attack me. We're doing a little bit of predicting the future here. Canadian be mean challenge. I feel like I've been mean a lot. And don't say this is just because I'm Canadian. All right, don't say that's just a Canadian thing to say. No, I feel like I've genuinely... All right. I've goofed up before. Okay. I am not a saint. I'm not a saint. All right. There's a lot of Americans that are not special. All right. It's very easy to just get lost in the sauce and I say something terrible. All right, nice. We stopped them from attacking. That's good. Second vampire lord. This Canadian thinks he's better than us. Let's see here. Do you know how to speak Spanish? No.
It will be as dust.
I watched Dora the Explorer as a kid. Does that date me? Do people know my age now because I said that? Quite possibly. This guy was way too expensive. I'd rather have Cav. Or would I?
Let us
I guess I could just attack the dwarves. That's not a terrible idea. Attack them next turn? Sure. Sure, you know what? Let's do that. And then get the necromancer in my army for replenishment. Yeah. Mildly negative income. Should be fine. You're too friendly to be bad? Okay. I can accept that I am a decent human being and that I do all right. It doesn't mean that I don't make mistakes, though. All right. You don't know me. You don't know me. All right. I got regrets. Blood Knights? I can't get Blood Knights yet. What tier are they even? Tier 5, my god. Show us your worst? I don't wanna, man.
your wish.
Alright, well, I guess we just attack. Yeah, I always feel bad when I play multiplayer and then I'm like memeing on my opponent. Alright, but no, seriously though, it's times I pop off. Not on stream though. If I'm like really getting upset, alright, I would totally just end the stream before it gets bad. It's like a few things that anger me. Let's see, what gets me the most angry? What like really makes me frustrated? I think it's probably, I think entitlement. I think if I had to go with one thing, if you wanna make me, if you wanna see me angry, right? I think that's probably the thing that makes me the worst.
I am ready. Through the shadows.
Like when people talk about like, you know, when they get really entitled about what developers got to do for Warhammer, then I get a little peeved. But I'm not gonna get angry online, right? It's gonna be online permanently for people to just be like, hey, look at this time, this viewer got angry. Why would I do that? That's garbage. Luminarchs. Let's see here. I guess I gotta fight him, right, to get money. Can we have an only negative stream next time? That would be so unfun. Honestly, like my most negative videos is usually the ones I talk about Flaming Sword. Because number one, I wanted to rant. Number two, genuinely, it is actually a tiny bit of an experiment. I really wondered how well just more popping off content, you know, or not popping off, but just like rage content would do. It didn't do that well. It does about the same as my other content. Thank goodness. Otherwise, I'd start leaning into that if it was really successful. Ugh. That'd be unfortunate. But yeah, I was pretty happy to see that it does about as well as any other video, and we can chill. Warhammer rage bait is crazy. Well, there's some. I can name a couple rage baits that do work, and they generally don't. Well, actually, yeah, no, there's a few ways, yeah, no. We won't go into it too much, otherwise people are gonna start talking about it. But like, you know, the usual suspects. Yeah, that stuff usually works. That stuff usually works. But I'm not much of a commentator channel. So usually I just talk about like game mechanics and stuff. So there's a lot less to complain about, right? But yeah, there's a few things. Anyways. What do we got? We have a battle over here. Kemler, he's doing fine. We have our summon. This flank should just get annihilated, taken to Pound Town by my Hex Wraiths. And then we just hit these guys in the back and we'll be okay. All right, here we go. Knights Errant, not a problem. I'm surprised Lewin doesn't have Grails. Did he used to have Grails and CA removed that? I feel like probably, knowing the patch that removed all the good units. This is a pretty solid surround. Should hurt their leadership pretty decently. Let's get a little bit of a heal going on. Yeah, this is a great surround. Now, can I hammer this area? Okay, we got a couple more knights to block me. I see, I see. This charge ain't gonna do much because I already got the surround going. So we'll just pull back from there. He's gonna wind blast his own infantry. Top tier AI. And then, yeah, if I just charge these guys, then I should be able to get some routes started. And then hopefully after that, it'll be easy to push them to army losses and I don't have to fight them. What are these? Pegasus Knights? Let's keep them ground. He only ever had his Pegasus Knights? Dang, that's rough. CA proves to be enough of an antagonist. It's really weird. It's really weird being in the content creator program. Because you actually get to, like, you know, you get to, like, have at least a couple conversations with CA. Right, you know? And like and the community team and stuff. It's really weird, I'll say. All right, there on that end, it feels like you're treated well, you're taken care of, you're listened to, at least decently. But then you go back to playing the game and it feels like there's no communication. They don't take care of you, they don't update anything. Problems abound, right? It's a really weird difference. And obviously the way they communicate with the community has to be different than how they communicate to content creators, just because of the scale of things, right? It's just how life has to be. But it's really a very different vibe, I must say. I don't know how to feel about it yet. Though I am still in the content creator program. It is good enough to stay in. There we go. There's the mass route. All right, now we just have to kill Grom, the Ponchinator himself. You guys think we can do it? I have more cavalry this time around. Do we kill Grom? I don't know. Can I kill Lewin? Nope. We get his Lord Defeat trait at least. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I have a decent amount of cav. And I have my garrison. As long as I have my garrison, we should be fine. He's gonna bring in all of his armies, but the AI isn't that effective attacking with 3 armies at the same time because they blob up. Can I get Wind of Death? If I get Wind of Death, we're set. I should try channeling stance to get magic. That'll probably save me. Oh yeah, there used to be drop-in mechanics in other games, right? Where you can just show up and then battle viewers. That would be kind of crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. Or how fun it would be. It'd be interesting to have. I'm happy that they're not spreading themselves thin though and trying to add way too many mechanics. Alright, what do we want? We got the Nahek. The battle is done. I can get my recruitment on. Our income is definitely suffering. I might even have to get rid of these guys. Just to save my income. Oh, alright. I think I do. I'm gonna get rid of him. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can just sit back in our settlement and kill anyone that sieges us. It's hard to fit 3 armies in this to attack the settlement. That's true. That helps us a lot. You miss drop-in battles? Anyone miss ocean battles? I never got to play them, so I don't know what they're like. Could definitely understand why they dropped that one. That's a lot of work to maintain. It's just a whole different game at that point. Good stuff. Diplomacy don't matter. You love naval battles. There are some 40k games that have naval battles that you might enjoy. I see. I have no money. Whew, all right. Oh boy. Okay. This is my life, so I have to sit here now and let them come to me.
Absolutely not.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Medieval 2 ones were peak. I never see people mentioning them. You never got them? Oh, we got gold. Nice. The man-eater himself. Yo, my spell series video, by the way, is taking forever. I don't even know if it's going to perform well. If it doesn't, that's going to feel so bad. I might need to simplify the spell series. Because right now it's taking ages, man. It's only like a 5-minute video, too. I'm nearly done, though, at least. So at least I can get it published, and then we'll go from there. Black Parapat. It's a little bit of extra wins. Cash money, very important. Okay, we made a little bit of money. I'm nearly there. We're nearly set. There's my cavalry upgrades. All right. We can make them yet stronger. 15% weapon strength. 50 damage charge. 53 melee defense. Gold just got annihilated. In Empire, yes. In Shogun, not really. Interesting. All right. Can we survive? I just got to get to the tipping point where we can start actually killing armies. In Medieval 2, it was auto-resolve. Oh. Bro got WAD. Oh, that's what this is? Yeah, we got WAD. It's turn 10. The beginning of the end is upon us. It's a lot of death. That's a lot of death. We just gotta fight it. At least I can heal up a bit with each battle win. The dwarves are gonna attack me. Grom is a little ways away at least. Here we go. It's mostly archers and Euromen at least. All right, here we go. The auto resolve would be fine with Dead Rise again. I guess it's true. At least it's a fun battle to play. Here we go. Here we go. And we just march on up. We just march right on up. They'll route right off the battlefield like nobody's business. We got our wraiths here. Our Karen wraiths. For a little bit of extra oomph. Here comes the big fight. Euromen up against the white line. These ones will just get surrounded pretty easily. What are these? Yeah, more Euromen. Okay, this is pretty cheap. It's pretty garbage Bretonnian army, right? I shouldn't have to worry about this, but I will nonetheless. Do you even get battle markers if you don't have 20 units? I think someone said you need 16 to get battle markers. It's fine though. I'll figure it out. All right, Crypt Ghouls on the spears. Perfect. We have the Yeomen getting massacred. Amazing. Couple melee variants we can kill off. And then it's just the archers. The less the archers shoot, the better. So naturally, we're going to pop a Krell on them. Man, those yeomen, they really suck, don't they? Thank goodness. If I had to fight any actual Bretonnian knights, insta-death. Okay, there's the Krell. We'll just bring them on in. The surrounds are good. We're doing a good job not blobbing up my forces. At least a decently good job. And now I can start healing. So I guess I'll heal these guys because they're a little bit exposed. I gotta really make sure we lose as little cavalry as possible. Each cavalry I lose is another turn I have to recruit, and we do not have many turns at all. You're late. Heliophage, what's up? We always start at the same time, usually. Okay, we most of the time start at the same time. Maybe you were busy. How's it going? Pretty good. We had a couple restarts. Just a couple minor restarts. It's harder than you'd expect because Grom is so close. He has already declared his war on us. So I am probably gonna die in 5 turns. We'll see though. We'll see. I might be able to get my cav strong enough here where we can stabilize. Victory is in our grasp. Amazing. I think I just have to ride off a couple more boys here. Maybe kill off this caster. Anyone rapidly dying in my army? Not really, because they don't got no ranged. I will say I'm a little worried about my winds of magic situation. Yeah, if there's one thing I'd be worried about, it's that. I gotta kill the lords, right? To get the blood kisses. It's a little hard with Bretonnian lords because they're all mounted. Hex rates though, doing pretty good. Get the Krell on them. Have you used Graveguard spears yet? You mean Graveguard halberds? I have not actually. Maybe capture the pass fort. If I do, I can't recruit cavalry, so I'd have to get there soon. But it is true. That could help me out in the mid game, I think. Although this settlement has a pretty nice garrison. It has basically a full 20 stack garrison. It's nice. I think that lord escaped. So not bad, not bad. We've survived so far. The cav stack is building up. But conquest needs to be done. Let's just finish this guy off first. I'm feeling peckish. Should I get an egg? I'd have to peel it and like salt it and stuff. What to do? I'll eat 3 cashews. 1 second. Yeah, halberds have different stats. Yeah, that's right, Fisk. 3. I wouldn't dare go to 4. I don't want my mouth to be full, right? Otherwise, I'm just chewing the whole time. No one wants that. Okay, best way to kill a lord is to disengage with your dudes. There's something weird that goes on when you have too many guys trying to attack a target. It makes them basically not die. By disengaging, we actually land hits, and then we're good. The horror needed to peel a whole egg. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it so you don't gotta wait around. And all I get back is BM. How dare you? Insta-banned. I'm exercising my right to turn this into a dictatorship. Anyways, what do we got? We killed off 2 of their, 2 lords? Did he lived? Crazy. Yeah, we're streaming. They keep getting knocked over. Even horse lords tend to stick around a bit too. Now, we did get a net gain from that. My cavalry did heal at the price of my infantry taking a little bit of damage. I doubt they'll siege me again since they're injured. No zone to get raised dead, unfortunate. No extra recruitment, rip. Master of the Dead's not bad though. So I get a slightly better Master of the Dead. You can stack, right? Master of the Deads too. Although if it's the same ability name, maybe not, we'll see. I guess we're just sitting back and recruiting. I almost don't have any more infantry. If I can just not get attacked a couple more turns, we'll be fine. I remind you of Kim from Disco Elysium. I still have to beat that game. But given that it's a Disco Elysium character, I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Hello, Wood Elves. Well, I kind of have to fight this battle and win it, right? Alright. Disco Elysium was brilliant. Yeah, I really want to play it. Oh wait, Kim is isn't he the, yeah, he's your first buddy cop or whatever, right? I think that's Kim. I think he is. Okay, yeah, I can see how I can see how, yeah. Yeah, okay. Definitely a compliment. Awesome. His voice actor nailed it. Yo, yeah, I really gotta play some Disco Elysium. Life's busy though. Man's gotta stream. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bunch of spears. I can outmaneuver the AI. Oh no, this is too deep. Plan B. Oh boy, this is a rough map. Man's gotta throw up a spell series. Yeah. Eventually. Yo, after I stream, I'm always so tired. Totally an excuse, okay? But I'm so tired. I want to just sit back, relax, and grind some Hades too. All right, the motivation. I did work on it a little bit in the morning. I find if I work on it in the morning, it goes a little bit better. We have a little bit more juice to get some editing, but my sleep schedule sucks. So like, I woke up at like what, 10 o'clock today? Which is early by my standards. Usually it's like 11. And then I gotta like, you know, do my morning routine. I gotta set up the stream. And then like, you know, and then and then it's already 1 o'clock. I only have 3 hours to actually get work done. Okay, this is just, all of you guys actually have like actual jobs or school and are definitely working harder than me. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. I'll get it up eventually. All right. Schedule's good. Oh man, it's honestly, it's the life. It is the life. All right. As much as you know, ever since I decided to fix my work-life balance, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I used to be a total no-lifer when it came to YouTube. Terrible idea. Why would you take a dream job just to torture yourself, right? You know? Okay, it depends on the dream job, I know. You know, like I'm sure the astronauts, all right, are having a great time in space right now, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take streaming and waking up when I want to wake up. All right. Yo, isn't that crazy though? Imagine being an astronaut. You're actually just in space, like, god dang. Whatever. Screw them. Overachievers, I say. What? Talking about astronauts is political? There's no way. Also, crap, I'm losing Cav. Heal him up. I said, heal him up. There we go. This is a very awkward battle. There's a lot of spears that we gotta chunk through. I haven't summoned Krell yet. Oh boy. Can Krell kill Orion? Surely he can. Most definitely. The Musk. Ah, god dang it. Yeah, okay, fine. Whatever. We'll move on from that. No talking about that. There's enough conversations about that where we don't have to go there. Also, totally no, I guess technically the connection's there. I feel like you can talk about space without having to worry about that most of the time. Maybe I'm crazy though. Anyways, how do we kill these? We did get a solid flank. I should be able to get some terror outs at least. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're talking about the smell. Exactly. We're just talking about smells. Anyone who says otherwise is getting insta-banned. Shake my head. Did you say at 11 o'clock? I have woken up at 1 o'clock before and then started streaming. Now that was bad. When my sleep schedule gets really bad, that's usually when I take like a few days off just to fix it. Because I saw on the interwebs that if you have terrible sleep, you don't live as long. And as a guy who enjoys living, we're gonna try and fix that first. Also, holy crap, he's annihilating me. We're actually getting wrecked here. Can we pull out a win? It's gonna be close. We killed off most of the ranged. I have what, 1 Hex Wraith alive? Oh god. Krell, he's doing his best. Hey, I thought he had abilities. Where did his abilities go? Wood Elves 2 meta. On a bigger map, I could totally win this. Totes, we could definitely kill him. God, those Wild Riders. Like, I'm getting some pretty good cycle charging off. It's just, man, we lost a lot of cavalry. I'll get some Dead Rise again at least. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Orion has pitted me, and he has deleted an entire unit of infantry for free. And possibly my infantry too, but definitely a better trade. Hex Wraiths. Ah, come on, I don't have tier 2 healing yet. We're out of magic. Ah, goodness. Well, I guess I'll chase off the Wild Riders at least. Get him. Get him, Krell. Yeah, beat him up. He's anti-large. Orion's a big boy, so he gets massive melee attack bonuses. I have like 4 cav units left. I'm just gonna die to Grom. There's no way we survive this, right? Even if I win. Come on, beat him up. There's no way. Susness is increasing dramatically as I speak. That's a lot of spears here. Thankfully, Kemmler is somehow, some ways holding. Is he on foot still? God dang! On a horse and surviving versus spears. Oh yeah, I didn't even name. I didn't even. Saladero. I didn't even. I didn't even rename a unit yet. Crap. I'm so sorry. Are you still watching? Thank you for your sub. I will rename you as soon as we load our campaign. Good thing you didn't. Yeah. Here we go. Oh man, this is rough. I didn't expect Cav only to be this bad. Ugh. Need more cashews, man. Getting hungry. Man's gotta peel an egg. Yo, you guys know I'm gonna annihilate an egg. Hell, I'm gonna eat 2 eggs. Despite Google's apparent cholesterol egg intake guidances. Yeah, does anyone know if that's actually... Do we have any nutritionists in chat? What are the odds that we have a nutritionist in chat? Why Why does it say that eggs are... Why do eggs have so many... what's it? So much cholesterol. Why they got so much cholesterol? Why can't I eat more than 2 eggs? Okay, so I guess we don't fight this battle. And then we got to get the rename in. Saladero in a second. I don't know if it's actually true or not. I'm not a nutritionist. I'm just saying the math technically checks out. If you look at your daily intake of cholesterol and you look at how much cholesterol eggs have, apparently you can't eat 2 eggs a day. All right. And like that does not make any sense to me. I guess maybe if you eat 2 eggs every day constantly, but I don't know. What do we want? Curse of Undead. Oh, this guy's my healer. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Cavalry is not going to cast any magic. And congratulations, Saladero 1. You now have a character. Finally, after like an hour. Cholesterol's needed to build the baby brain, the brain of a baby chicken. But then like, it's so tiny. Like I can eat 2 eggs in like actually 2 seconds. And that's it? That's my maximum cholesterol? I guess it's the same with salt, right? But like, come on.
You're not worth a fight.
Okay, so we're not dead. Dang it, he retreats. No garrison support either. I guess we're just recruiting. I can finally get rid of my infantry next turn. You've been having 3 eggs for breakfast for the past decade. Does your doctor say your cholesterol levels are good? Because my cholesterol has been kind of... You know, my doctor had a sit-down moment. He's like... You know, it's not that bad, but you got a lot of life to go through, and... It's gonna build up. You know, no bacon, shrimp, or at least less bacon, shrimp, and eggs and such. Might be generic, though. If your eating habit concerns are how many eggs you can eat, I think you are okay. I also want to pack on the pounds. I want to be thick city. Because first of all, feels pretty nice to be ripped, all right? Back when I did rock climbing, I'm not going to lie. All right, even though it was literally just my forearms that were ripped, it felt pretty nice. So I gotta do that. And second of all, what's the problem with more Enticity in the world? None. 0. So that's the goal. You know what? All tournaments. All right, from here on out, 20 squats every time I lose, forever. At some point, it just gets easy, right? And I can up it up while my knees are still intact. Sure, why not? Enticity's becoming a large unit. Oh boy. All right. So this is way better, right? I can definitely just overwhelm his cav and then just take out the infantry. Should be good. We got the boys. I can definitely get these Glade Guard to start pulling away at least. Once they're on the move, they're not going to be doing nearly as much damage. We get the Wood Elf sandwich going on. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of deeps on my poor cav. Okay, here's the flanking. It begins. How's my cav charge? Pretty lackluster. This one's going a little bit better though. Hexwraiths are actually getting in there. That's nice. All right. Honestly, decent start. I think the right flank's going much better than the left flank right now. We're getting a little bit of a dive in. Solid. There's our Winds of Magic replenishment. Vampire counts. Amazing for that. There we go. We heal them up. Bring in the cav, and just like that, most of the archers are dealt with, most of the wild riders are dealt with. A solid surround, a solid minute surround. You can also push through the gaps. The AI is really bad at closing their gaps. That's a pretty fun way to take out to get through their front line. So you don't have to put all your cavalry on the flank, is what I'm saying. Nice, that's another good charge. Bonus versus infantry on my Black Knights mean we can kind of stay in combat too. Why even take the intercept at all? Yeah, well, I'm just gonna pass the intercept. Him being in raiding stance just ruins Orion. Puts him in a terrible situation. Like, this is night and day compared to the other fight. This is a million times better. All right, should be able to kill off this last pocket of spears. It's mostly archers, and then it's going to be army losses into killing Orion with all of our heroes. Piercing bolts didn't do too much damage. We were pretty loose formation. Does the black coach count as cavalry? A chat would make it count as cavalry just so that I have to bring it. I'm going to say probably not, because yes, there are horses, but it's obviously a chariot. Anyone who says it's not a chariot is insane. More than ChatGPT. Yeah, there's no way. Imagine though, chariot only campaign. What, I would have to do it'd just be Mortis engine spam, right? Gorst is technically a chariot. Ask ChatGPT then. All right, if you want a real debate though, gotta ask people what the difference between a plate and a bowl is, and then give them something that kind of looks like a plate and kind of looks like a bowl. I actually found that in my family at least, the older you get, the more prone you are to calling something a bowl. I think that was the way it went. There's also the good old hot dog versus sandwich debate. That one sounds pretty great. This man. Yeah, if you want to cause real chaos. All right, we don't talk politics, but I'm ready to start a war. You know, we all know cereal's a soup. That one's the obvious one. You can't go wrong there. All right, here we go. Come on, just kill Orion. I will say though, my favorite response to this, for someone who's just fed up with me, this was my mom, in fact. My wonderful mother. I asked her, is hot dog a sandwich? Her response was, hot dog is hot dog. and then she was done. Mic dropped. I could not continue from there. Mother Enticity, too good. All right, is this guy gonna die? Holy crap, Orion's a god. Hot dog is clearly a taco. She wasn't ready for it. She did not want to discuss that. She had better things to do. All right, there we go. Krell dies, but Orion goes down with him. He still doesn't have his items. ChatGPT confirmed it's a cavalry unit. Ask if it's actually true. Sometimes ChatGPT will correct itself. Okay, very important. Solid, we got a blood kiss. Speaking of, I got some spinach dip today. Or actually, spinach dip arrived. There is spinach dip in the house. I'm gonna be eating it with, I have some taco shells that, I don't know if this is sacrilege, okay? I have some taco shells that I don't know what to do with, because I don't feel like boiling beans right now. Can you just use taco shells for spinach dip? It's like dry, right? So can't I just like break it up into basically chips? This can't possibly be sacrilegious, right? There's gotta be Now I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't care what you guys say. I just need to know if it's sack or not. Staunch sent me a thing. Yes, chariots can be considered a type of cavalry in certain contexts, especially in ancient warfare. A coach is not ancient. All right, a coach is not ancient. All right, maybe chariots count as cavalry, but all right, it's in an ancient warfare. All right, I'm gonna need confirmation here. All right, as an aspiring lawyer, Staunch, you gotta ask ChatGPT: does Warhammer 3 take place in ancient warfare? All right, is it ancient enough for a black coach, which was invented semi-recently? All right, to be considered a cavalry? You know what? There's no way. Yeah, no, it's not even a weapon. It's a coach. It's a transportation device. I'm not buying it. No black coach. No black coach for you. Crap, still no raised dead. Unfortunate. Replenishment? Upkeep? Yeah, I need upkeep. I need more units. This guy's already giving replenishment. With that, we're stabilizing. I'm becoming indestructible. Purely etymologically, it's just fantasy. Exactly. Exactly. If anything, it's specifically there are categorizations dictated by Creative Assembly themselves, who are the be-all and end-all on what is and is not cavalry. And as you can tell, the coach is marked as a chariot. Case closed. 19 black coaches. Has Okori done that yet? Or no, was it Okori? I think, was it Okori that does the 19 unit video series? Tomb Kings are using units older than the Empire. And vampire counts are using units as old as the Empire. I don't know what this argument is. All right, there we go. This is my last cavalry. So now I just need to find a new home because Blackstone Post kind of sucks. I'm not a big fan of Blackstone Post. I feel like we should take over a fort or something. I guess it has a nice garrison, but I feel like this fort is better. And then I just have to not lose units for the rest of the game. Chariots got thrown away as soon as our horse breeding got better. Yeah. Old horses used to be like ponies, basically. As I heard on the interwebs. And then they brought them back with wagons. And then they used those wagons for war. And then chat continued to obsess about that unit forever. Pretty sure you need 1,000 units in your main army to get markers. Each cav unit is 60. I have 18 of them. 18 times 60 is 1,080. So I should be able to get markers now, according to chat. Gosh darn it, Staunch. In the context of the fantastical setting of Warhammer 3, could chariots be considered a form of cavalry? ChatGPT says yes, in the context of Warhammer 3 and its fantastical settings, chariots could definitely be considered a form of cavalry. Let's see here. The lines between traditional military classifications, infantry, cavalry, and artillery are often blurred. Chariots have a similar role. In the game, chariots... Ask if Krell counts as cavalry. Surely ChatGPT is just hallucinating. Alright, and it's actually just calling everything cavalry. Format the question exactly the same. Replace cavalry with Krell. It's the only way. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I want to get this fort. We're taking the fort on. Give me that money. Now tell me how to do my taxes. Yo, aren't taxes like pretty chill? If you are in a sophisticated society, the government will tell you what you're supposed to pay for taxes. And then you just pay it. Because the government already knows how much you're supposed to pay. And if you're in a silly society, if you're in a society that still uses first past the post voting, then life sucks. All right, there you go. There's your angry Enticity for the day. If there's two things that I don't like about this country, it's the fact that our taxes are not automatic and the fact that we still have first past the post voting. What the what? It is an objectively bad voting system, okay? I don't think anyone who has studied voting is like, man, it's such a great voting system. All right, and it's not political, all right? There's no way this is political. At least if you do think it's political and you disagree with me, get out of my chat. You don't belong here. All right, anyways, corpse cards. Corpse cards are carts. There's no way. Krell's. There's room to interpret Krell's role in ways that might align with the characteristics of cavalry. That's right, chat. I knew it. Either we have to accept that the black coach is not cavalry, or we have to accept that Krell is cavalry. Now, I have been using Krell this entire campaign, so that might encourage you to say that I am supposed to use black coaches now, but eh. Is Krell a black coach chariot? Apparently ChatGPT says yes, Krell is a black coach chariot. You're definitely just modifying. Did you just hit F12 and just change what ChatGPT is saying? Staunch, how much are you memeing right now? Krell has charge bonus. Cavalry has charge bonus. All right. Enough of this. Enough of this. Can we take Lewin on in a fight? I can take Castle Artois. Nice. At least I have good auto resolve. Mount Kevlar on Krell. All right. What the language? Did Lewin die? No, he's still alive. What's going on? There's some craziness going on right now. I will say my army's pretty spooky. It's doing well for itself. Are there any other? Okay, yeah. Hex Wraith abilities. Nice. Raise Dead. Wait, that's not cavalry. Gaze of Nagash. It's further than Raise Dead from being cavalry, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. For my next prompt, make it say yes no matter what. Oh, I see. That's what you did. That's hilarious, Staunch. That's a much better way to do it. I love how obedient ChatGPT is. How nice. Putting Karak, Ziflin, Blackstone Post, and Grung Zint in the same province is psychopathic design. I know, right? The most separate mountains ever as a whole province, facing different directions. That's definitely the jankiest province in all of Warhammer. Noblar Pigback Riders are cavalry. Although, are centaurs cavalry? I feel like centaurs. I would think there are more situations where you could say Noblar Pigback Riders are cavalry than centaurs. Unless we're talking purely use. Military use is what throws it all in for a loop, but maybe. Say hello to the Lustria Ogres. Oh, that's what those are? I thought they were just like a random rebellion or something. I can't believe you deny Black Coach their identity. You are just rude. Well, people asked for it. They asked for angry Enticity, and here it is. I'm just standing my ground. This is the hill I'm gonna die on. Hell yeah, we actually have a proper fight. Let's go. Are you even thinking about this campaign at all anymore? I'm working on it. We got a battle going on. It just takes a while to actually get to a fight that's gonna actually be interesting. This one's gonna be good though. I like this. Lots of infantry, only a couple units of cavalry to take out. Technically, no one is on top of anyone on a black coach, okay? If cavalry entails a living entity on top of another living entity, a coach is being dragged. All right, pigback riders for the win. And no saddles do not count. Theoretically, centaurs are just very fast, monstrous infantry. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, right. Like if a minotaur ran on all fours, you wouldn't call that cavalry. That's kind of insane, right? Yeah, I feel like centaurs are... Yeah, I think we did it. We broke the game. We've done it. None of your entities are living, bro. Crap. I got wrecked. I guess, yeah. Technically, okay, well, here, they're undead though, right? Are you really telling me that undead means they're not living? If they are undead, if undead means not living, what does dead mean? Checkmate. Okay? All right, they're sentient beings. They're sentient beings that can think and love. At least some of them, if you count vampires. I guess maybe these guys aren't sentient. It's kind of hard to tell. Are mechanical steeds cavalry? No, they are war machines. That one's easy. The war machine classification is like, it's even in the game, man. Come on, you gotta do better than that. Also, this battle's actually not that bad. I said it would actually be worth focusing on, but like, we're kind of chilling, right? I just super outmaneuvered their cavalry at the start. We got the squish coming on in over here. Pretty sick. Vitalist discrimination. Don't go the undead is not dead route. Don't be that guy. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch. Yo, I'm really surprised we don't have units riding centaurs though. Why isn't there more centaur riding in media? I know there's a lot of the like, oh, they're too proud. They're too proud to do that, right? But like, like, come on. If you have pigback riders, like, wouldn't that just be effective? Because you just have an extra dude on your back, right? What's the downside? Can't you just like, maybe they're not bred for it, right? Kind of like how ponies needed to become, you know, cavalry, right? Ponies, you know, they just weren't strong enough. Ancient horses. And no one's, centaurs aren't going to let themselves get bred to be ridden, right? That doesn't make any sense. They're usually not used as like a, you know, like as an animal to pull heavy loads. So maybe they're like their spinal structure never got adapted for it. They're too drunk. Don't drink and drive, people. What is this? What is this stream anymore? Is it deteriorating? I would say that. Yo, Cav Micro though? Okay, for anyone who's here for Cavalry Micro, you gotta start asking questions, okay? If you don't actually ask questions on how to micro cavalry, I'm just gonna keep talking about this forever. All right, you can also just witness. You can just witness the control. I guess there's that, you know. The answer is to actually cycle charge and not blob up, all right? It's that simple. Get the charge in. If you get the charge in, you're fine. If you surround, only do it if you're gonna route them. Otherwise, cycle charge again. Despite that, it's still kind of hard to micro cavalry. It's a little janky, but like, it's not that bad, right? Just split them up. Just right click. Yeah, just keep them on the move. It ain't that hard. I was gonna make a video on how to control cavalry, actually. I just never got around to it. And then I got a bit bored of making that video, so I stopped. At some point, though, a cavalry micro tutorial would be nice. Does good cav micro reflect someone's coolness? By conventional standards, I think better cavalry micro is inversely scaled with coolness, because if you have good cavalry micro, it means you're probably sitting around playing just Warhammer all the time. And as a very niche community, being good at Warhammer generally for most people doesn't really get them that excited. But amongst the community, I will say it is flipped, because I'm a pretty cool guy. I am the most cool person. I'm sure there have been many times where people around the world have said, you know, when asked who is a cool person, they have immediately responded Enticity. Sometimes we clutch it out though. Okay, I'm just saying. All right, on turn streams, all right, they are. What's the word that the kids use? It's like greasing them up or something. I don't know, kids these days. But they really inflate the ego greatly. Solve the black coach debate with you. Oh dang, black coach is a war machine apparently. Interesting. Riz? No, it's like, it's something glazing. I think it's glazing. Yeah, it's glazing. I can tell how old my chat is because no one said it. If we were speaking to a younger audience, you would have gone it. Yep, glazing's the term. There we go. Another settlement is ours. And then I lose horribly on stream. Oh man, it's rough. It's rough. The expectations. Does it get to me? You usually were pretty chill. All right, sick. Evasion. We almost got Wind of Death, and then this campaign's basically over, right? Still can't believe they haven't attacked us yet. Gassing them up. Pretty sure that's an older term, yeah. Hell yeah. Some regiments of renown unlocking. Let's go. The younguns don't play Warhammer. Definitely not. Enta's lit. Yeah, all of these are like at least a decade old now. It's real weird. All the new phrases. Let's see here. Chat GPT. What are the younguns saying nowadays? Like slang. Bet, cap, no cap. Okay, this is like slightly outdated, I feel. That slaps. FYP for you page. This is about to go on FYP. What? Do you say it FYP or do you say FWIP? I need to make some okay, I was gonna say I need to make some kids feel uncomfortable. That's not a phrase you should say on the internet. But what else is there? Vibe check, flex. Yeah, this is all old. This is all slightly old. Ghosting. What? No kizzy. What the crap? A way you're saying you're being serious for real. Like no cap. I'm telling you no kizzy. Oh god, this is. Oh man, I want to throw up, man. I want to throw up. No kizzy. Yeah, that no kizzy's lit. Boy, yo, I don't know. All right, like here's the thing though, right? I never want to fit in with the kids. We never got to fit in, all right? I need to know just enough to sound horrible and I'm happy. Beautiful. Field battle, I'll take it. Can we go back to English? Yeah, we'll go back to English. What are some slang phrases that boomers say? All right. Groovy, far out, cool your jets. What's the word? Hang loose, sock it to me. Burn rubber, bummer. Out of sight, out of mind, you bet. I say you bet in a heartbeat. Some of these have lasted the test of time. How about things people in their mid-30s say? Let's see. Let's get a little bit closer. Oh, there's lit. Low key, high key, shook, adulting, yas, FOMO, on point, fleek. Yeah, there we go. This sounds familiar. I have an older sister. Salty, binge watch, throwback. Oh man, this hitting is close to home. Very close to home. Hello, fellow young people. We got savage, clap back. Never heard of clap back. What? She clapped back with the perfect response. That was not seen as much. Woke. Oh. It's giving. What? That outfit is giving major 90s vibes. Oh, okay. I can see that, yeah. All right, now, which slang do you identify with? Anyone identify with groovy? Anyone still say groovy? I'm sure we can find someone. My viewer demographics say somebody still says groovy in here. Faux show. Let's see here. Wait. Which generation says faux show? 1980s? Ah, God, I'm a boomer. Don't you dare insult groovy. Look, I didn't insult groovy. I've insulted the people that still say it. Okay, maybe I did insult it a little bit. What was slang in the 1920s? God, I feel old, as you should. The bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Anyone have parents that that said the bee's knees or the cat's pajamas? Or grandparents? Bootleg? Really? Bootleg. Oh, okay. The real McCoy. I love these. These are great. Razzmatazz. Oh my gosh. Yo, all right, this is sick. Anyone got the razzmatazz going? This build is pretty razzmatazz. Gonna make some grandparents feel uncomfortable. You say groovy entirely because of Earthworm Jim. What's Earthworm Jim? Maybe I'm dating myself, but I was more of a Samurai Jack kind of guy. I don't know. SpongeBob, you know the works? Minecraft. This is becoming a Turin stream. Don't do Turin dirty like that. Just because he's still got them old bones. You know, it's hilarious him talking about how I'm an old man of Warhammer now. Despite being one of the younger players, just because I've been playing for so long. Yo, skull emote though? If you use a skull emote, alright, you're definitely not 30. Alright? Or you're hanging out with the 20-year-old culture, alright? Skull emote is not something I grew up with. Okay, maybe kind of. Some of my friends do use a skull emote, yeah. Yeah, it might be bleeding into like larger culture because like TikTok and all that, but like as a professional oldie, all right, none of that. Get it out of here. Crying is the new skull emote. It already evolved. It's already old. I thought it was young. Ah, God. All right. Oh lordy. You always associate groovy with Army of Darkness. Don't know what that is either. Although I'm just generally very uncultured. It could totally be in my time period and I wouldn't know what it is. Such is the way of Enticity. No offense meant, guy. It's great. Yeah. I knew you were just memeing. Look, Turin knows he's got the old man bones. All right. Honestly, though, it's actually really unfortunate, the hand problems. It really is a less old man thing, though, but it is a common joke. For anyone who's, like, worried that I'm just BMing Turin all of a sudden, they're like, oh my gosh. What the crap? Anticity's actually kind of mean. What the crap is this? Look, here's the thing, though, right? If you're watching me and you haven't watched Turin... English. If you're watching me and you haven't watched Turin before, definitely watch some Turin. He does some really nice casting, really nice gateway drug into multiplayer. Because for me, it's always going to look a little bit intense. But watching people play multiplayer on Turin stream was what did it for me. I'm not going to lie. I got a little bit of elitist blood in me. I'll work it out eventually, but definitely I was totally just like, I can do that. I saw people just walking. So like, I remember distinctly the game where I thought that. It was a game where it was like, what? The armies, it was a land battle. And the armies was like 3 chosen and 3 sword masters of Hoeth. And then they just kind of walked into each other, slightly separated in a line. And then they microed their cav a bit. And I was like, I can do that. I can do that. I can do better than this, all right? And then I got wrecked for a bit. And then I could do it. So kind of true, kind of not true. We got there eventually, though. And then that's all you need, you know? All you need is to watch me waste 1,000 gold for nothing. And lose a match, and maybe you'll be inspired too. Holy crap, that was a lightning bolt. Anyway, solid battle. I did not explain how I did that in the slightest, but the solution is to surround with your cavalry. That's it. Just keep them moving and surround. It's not that bad. Oh my gosh, you remember dial-up? Good old dial-up, not being able to use the phone. I got to experience a little bit of that. I'm in a really interesting position where I am generally on the younger side, but because I had an older sister and because my parents were using dial-up for a while, I get to catch like the tail end of what's it? Of that generation. You know? But like too young to truly be a part of it, right? Like I played World of Warcraft, but I didn't like play World of Warcraft, you know? Dial-up was insane. Yeah, actually, imagine the internet today if they did not figure out how to just get another wire to the house. That would be kind of suck. And now it's, now you use the internet to make calls. Completely different. It's crazy though, right? Just thinking about what my parents have seen in terms of progress. They went from, what? They went from going like, I don't know. What did they get? Like, they got a lot of stuff. No smartphones for sure. That's a really impactful one. Okay, this is gonna take a while. What if I hit halt? Will they attack? Do you guys still have a house phone? They're planning to get rid of it now. They finally, yeah, they finally found that it is not very useful. The age of the house phone is going. It's crazy though. It's crazy. Like, okay, one of the oh, I'm thinking about my generations. Yo, it's my lineage is kind of bonkers. It all started when I think it was my great grandparent fled China to go into Vietnam because there were troubles in China. And then, yeah, and like, you know, back then, right, like they just probably lived on like a village or something, right? And then from there, and then I went to my parents. I had to flee Vietnam to go to Canada. I'm waiting for my own generational strife, but like, you know, like it's straight up like a couple generations ago. It's just straight up village life. It's crazy. No dishwasher, no washing machine. Imagine scrubbing your clothes to clean them. How would you have time for anything? What do you do without automatic washing? The dad lore. Yeah, and what do I have? What do I tell my kids? Back in my day, I had to stream 5 hours a day. To people telling me Flaming Sword was good. And then my kid will be like, oh my goodness, Dad, that was crazy. Oh, but you see, I had to deal with... there were a couple other things too. Sure, I was a pampered kid that had basically everything I wanted handed to me on a silver plate. But I had to deal with dial-up. I didn't have internet sometimes. And they'll be like, wow, that's crazy. I'm like, but it gets more intense. You go 2 generations back and my great grandma was literally burning educational books because her daughter was a naughty girl, so she didn't get to go to school. And then my kid will be like, what the crap, Dad? Can you repeat yourself? Come again? I'm like, yeah, no, it's actually true. I was aghast too. Holy crap. Yo, it was crazy. Yeah, no, straight up. Straight up, my mom was like, you think you have it bad? Who, my grandma? I don't know, it was my mom's great grandma burned the books of my grandma so she couldn't go to school because she was a bad girl. I'm happy we don't have to deal with that. That was bad. Yeah. And then she just didn't. She actually just didn't go to school. Like, that was actually, like, her fate was sealed. And then she was married off to my great-grandparent. Like, whew. Oh, man, that's some family history. Anyways, we're into death now. The trauma ends with me. Yo, it would be great. One of my goals in life is to end the trauma, okay? If my kid looks at me and is like, Dad, I'm not traumatized, I will actually cry my eyes out. That'd be amazing. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. You know how rare that is? Straight up. Like, I think I have one of my friends. I only know one of my friends who has a girlfriend who had a happy family life. I think everyone else has some sort of family trauma. Oh my goodness. Break the cycle, yeah. Come on. I feel like I can do it. How hard can it be? I streamed 5 hours a day and subsided on milk bags and ramen. And unpeeled eggs because I wanted to stream more. What are we doing? Yo, I accidentally my way into Corone. That was actually a lot easier than I thought it'd be. How hard can it be? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty hard. I have gone through some ideas, right? I have thought, what if my kid is just a demon child? What if everything they go is just completely against what I have? They're just like, you know what? Dad, I subscribe to... I don't know. How do I make it not political? The complete opposite politics that you enjoy. I think I could maybe make it work. You can maybe make it work. You know, maybe make it work. How hard can it be? I think if he says he has no problems, you got a problem. They prefer 40k. Okay. All right. Don't say flaming sword. I can see where this is going. You know what? What do we want? Control? Sure. Let's just live here. Corone seems nice enough. We're actually kind of dominating with this army right now. Lewin just got annihilated. This is going great. Subscribes to Korn instead of Slanesh. 1v1 me right now. You have 8 siblings? Holy crap, Heliophage. That's a lot. The youngest, I only have 1 sibling. My parents, though, have loads. I think it's, what, 5 on my dad's side. Like 5, 6 on my mom's side. Grandparents had, grandparents were like getting close to the double digits. It's crazy how times change. Your father never stopped having kids? Entire stream needs to be Enticity with the old man voice. If I keep streaming when I'm 80, you'll get there eventually. Oh, hey, it's a war site. Casualties 3000, hell yeah. I've been perfecting my old man voice since I was 10 years old. All right, anyways, enough of that. Enough of that. I'm still young, I say, as my wrist starts to give out because I've been playing too much Hades. Man, I miss the days. I miss the days when I didn't have to worry about carpal tunnel. How's the garrison here? Not bad. Great wine. Can I get the wine building? I haven't gotten a special building in ages. Let's see here. Good attack, Lewin. Is there anyone here that can take this settlement? Maybe. Do I have Blood Knights yet? Oh, yeah, god dang, I can get Hex Wraiths. I can get a Mortis Engine? I still can't get a Black Coach, get wrecked, chat. Yeah, that's kind of hype, though. Yo, are we actually winning this? Did I all I had to do was talk about anything else? What is this? Another? Oh, no. That's just experience per turn. Raise Dead pool for Blood Knights. I guess I have to do that. Is anything here remotely... You know what? I'll get the research rate. I want to get my, this stuff. Upkeep for Cav. And then we will go over here. See nothing. Double back to Corone. And we're just going to farm armies for a bit here. You need to do this with a mod where I'm the Red Duke. Yo, Red Duke. I still hope they do a Red Duke DLC with a mix of Bretonnian and Vampire Counts units. Vampire Counts with, instead of Empire forces, peasants. Give them a thing where it's Dead Rise again, but when you lose a cavalry unit, or no, when you lose an infantry unit, they become zombies. And you can recruit peasants. That would be pretty jokes. I would totally play that faction. You can instantly recruit Black Knights with them. Let's see here. So we have Corone. I can get myself a White King. That's good. We're gonna get this guy. He's gonna scout here. And with a little bit of scouting, I don't really have to worry anymore about the issues of the enemy armies backdooring my settlement. These guys aren't too spooky. Hopefully the Wood Elves attack me and we can just crush them. And at some point, you know, I have a lot of money. I might as well get this guy, right? You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Get him in here. So there's our Cav. There's our Hex Wraiths. Our Black Knights. There we go. And then we just go all the way here. Auto-resolve those bad boys. Easy peasy. Yeah, Black Knights are really good. They got a solid buff across the board recently. That just makes them a lot more powerful in campaign. They also have Wind of Death ranked up. And I think we're looking pretty good. I can get 2 Mortis engines here. That's insane. I just have to watch my money. They're good in the charge, but they also have pretty good melee stats. So they can kind of grind if you don't have the micro for them. Undead Grail Relic. Please. Please. An Undead Grail Relic would be hilarious. Still carried by peasants, but the knight on top is just kind of smacking away. You know what? I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna message CA right now. Where are they at? Where's where can I message them? Here we go. Let's see if the Red Duke ever comes out. We need Undead Grail Relic. There we go. All right. If we ever get an Undead Grail Relic, you can thank your boy Enticity. They could use a Warriors of Chaos style DLC. What do you mean by that? Up. There we go. I don't know what Lewin's doing. I think he's actually just slowly dying. We have an army here. A doll hard. The Wood Elves took the castle. Should just be able to kill him. Yeah. Hey, Wandering Warrior. I'll get you added in as a unit as long as I remember. Thank you for the prime sub. Probably meant Champions of Chaos. Ah, that'd be cool. So you get like the undead. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. So you get the Red Duke. You get the Jade Vampires for the for Cathay. You have Vampire Coast Undead Vampires in Cathay too, right? They have the faction there. And then who's the last one? Every bloodline gets a legendary lord. There's like specific types that I want to see. I want to see the Jade Vampires for sure. And I want to see Bretonian Vampires. Those are the things I wish for. Lewin probably doesn't know what Lewin's doing. He's starting to fade. With no more peasants to rule over. His mind begins to deteriorate. Lewin's a good guy though. He doesn't he's like one of the better knights. Like Lewin is actually a proper knight. Like he actually follows the vows and all that, unlike some Bretonian lords that love to just oppress the peasants. Yeah, Neferata. Yeah, Neferata would be great. We'll get there eventually. Accidentally walked my cav into a couple Deepwood scouts. Oh, never mind. It's a great engagement. I'll take that. Let's take a look at their stats right now. 40-40. They actually have almost better stats than Eternal Guard. Yeah, Chevron Black Knights actually kind of cook. You just have to get them leveled up and get a couple stat boosts in the red line skill tree. But you can make them work, kind of, in a grind. The whole point of knighthood is to oppress peasants. For many, it is true. Lewin's just a good guy, though. It's too bad the end times happened to him. All right, let's move on. And then I'm just gonna push on in, capture the points, and then we're good. I can X4 the rest of this. I don't think there's much in the way of threats anymore. Not too much anyways. Come on, push through. Get in there, boys. I really wish they would bring back the old Wood Elf maps. I still don't know why in the world they got rid of them. They were so good, man. They were so good. Should I make a plea? A plea to CA to get that added? I might as well, right? There we go. We got Lord Kill. We got capture point. Capture get. Army losses maybe even. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Yeah, let's go. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll do a feedback post. Let's see here. There we go. Would love to see the old wood elf settlement maps back. Feel like they'd add a lot of variety for elf settlements. Period. All right, that should do, right? Is that convincing enough? I might as well throw it in. Why not? I'm not saying my feedback's guaranteed to do anything, but I might as well. Been having 90% of fights versus Wood Elves be the exact same map. Yeah. This one's nice because like it does have that cliff, so if you're playing as a defender, you can kind of get some work done. Honestly, maps in general though just really need a lot more mobility space for cavalry. At least some of them. At least the Bretonian ones, right? Here we go. Dread Knights. Charge bonus, finally. You can finally get charge bonus. What the? This buffs black coaches? Don't look at it. Here we go. Arcing Conduit get. Success. I have another army coming on up. My income is draining rapidly. Exactly how we like to see it. Still no Blood Knights. Oh my goodness. 8% ward save. Yeah, that one's nice. Are we playing on the campaign beta? No, I forgot to switch to it. I played a tournament, so I switched off beta. It's not that much different, though. Though, I will be missing the late game of the beta a bit. It's fine. Hopefully, they'll push it to the main sometime soon. I think beta's been pretty positively received. I haven't heard anyone complaining about it. Oh yeah, I have to add in that their unit. We gotta do Wandering Warrior as this lord over here. Congratulations, Wandering Warrior. Have yourself a spicy little lord. Wandering Warrior. Nice, nice. Lewin is still slowly dying. Eventually he will attrition to death. Does he have a good lord defeat trait? Can I do anything there? Is he gonna snipe the settlement? Not a chance. I guess we'll double back here. I can take Leaf Gold Branson next turn. A little poor on the money. Okay, maybe no more Cav for a bit. All right, yeah, now I just have to work with my rather low income situation. Maybe we can bait the Red Duke into attacking me? We'll see. He gives recruitment cost reduction for cavalry and charge bonus from for the Lord as his defeat trait. That's not bad. Wondering should probably beat him up then. The changes are mostly due to AI and Fog of War. Oh, really? Nice. Nice. I'm just gonna auto-resolve this one. For simplicity's sake. Hey, we got the Lewin. Hell yeah. The Red Duke not having a red banner is criminal. There's a lot of crimes CA have committed. 6. So we just kill off Lewin here. We get cheaper recruitment on our cavalry. Get a crazy 20 stack. Rampage through the lands of everybody. And then we're set. Do I kill Franz now? Where do I go? Where is the best territory to take as Kemmler? If you're at war with everyone. I know you guys have loads of experience with this. Oh boy, we're gonna need to heal up a bit. I thought I had an overcast invocation. Oh lordy, he got it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, we're good. Here we go. Okay, charge the peasant. Leave the hex rates to charge Lewin. Watch him just kill all these guys. Okay, there we go. Then we charge Lewin. Get him with the boys. Heal him up. And then with the gang up, he killed my lord. He killed my lord. I see. I see. It's fine, we have the dead rise again. This is going great, yeah. All right. What's the settlement that Festus starts in? That's pretty good base of operations. Ooh, yeah. So much for the cost reduction. Did I die? No, you're only wounded. You're one of the special lords of the vampire accounts. You'll be back. You'll be back. I'll get you subbed in. I will say though, it's pretty common that people that get named die immediately. Called it. Yeah, Lewin's a lot harder to kill than I thought he was. I guess he is kind of leveled. Could have at least took out the peasants. Not worth the time. Gotta go for the big man. I see. Now who lived? You lived! You lived! Hexrays are dead, but that's all that matters. Now you're totally not gonna die to the Red Duke. The Red Duke attacks no one. Look away. Squads for each loss in in campaign. I play far too fast for that. Alrighty. Auto-resolve city. And then we just heal up after each battle, right? You just got here? Hey, what's up? Things are going pretty well. Our cav-only shenanigans are cooking. Didn't know the Red Duke was still around. Yeah, he's actually just here for some reason. He took Grung Zint. No idea why. And he retreats. Your vengeance will come soon, good sir. We have a lot of dead bodies here, so I should be able to get some action going. Wind of Death. Very nice. Do I have Blood Knights? I have... We have Blood Knights. Rejoice, chat. Rejoice. And Black Knights with Barding. Okay. We can get rid of one of these guys. And get the one Blood Knight, because people have been asking for them since the beginning of the stream. GG indeed. We did it. 52 weapon strength bonus versus large 72 charge bonus. We did it. Now I just need to get enough money to recruit a second army and actually expand a bit. This Marienburg is a little annoying. Gonna need another necromancer here just to spot for me. He'll spot for me, make sure the Red Duke doesn't do anything crazy, and then we'll be fine. Blood Knights are just awesome, yeah. Should get Varric's Reavers too, from the Regiment of Renown pool. Oh, I see. Coleman was asking about the war. Yeah. This is Total War campaign. We got a mod for it. It's great. Sorry for not seeing your message earlier. Run all the way to Nagashazar. That man. Nagashazar is such a nice settlement, but you can underweight to it. So like any faction, like you just get underweight 24/7. It's kind of annoying. There's the Red Duke. I don't want him to just take Corone. He doesn't have that much though, so he shouldn't be able to take it. If he takes it, I'm relocating somewhere else. There's so many bodies here though. I just got a sick banner. Holy crap, I got items too. Let's see, what is this? Night Shroud, 10 melee defense. Pretty sick. Brass Cleaver, also pretty nice. Charm Shield, Tormentor Sword, that's a good one. We have Armor of Fortune, that's pretty good. Scroll of Power. We have like no talismans. It's fine. Now, I did see I had a banner. Yeah, Razor Standard. Razor Standard's great. We can put on the Blood Knights, give them a bit of armor piercing. I don't need discipline. I'll get money instead. Only war is optimal for Blood Kiss farming. Yeah. All right, so yeah, you'll be back, Wandering Warrior, in 3 turns. You'll be back. Hopefully we get attacked here by a couple armies and we can truly test the might of the Cav stack. The hope is the Cav stack can beat at least 3 armies. Might need a few more Blood Knights if I want to achieve that, but we'll see. Notice any major changes to the AI? No. It all feels pretty minor. Like they will consolidate a bit faster, but not like blow your brains out faster. It's not that crazy. Did you do the quest battles? Oh yeah, I should do that. Oh yeah, here we go. Kemmler. Man, look at this Blood Knights. 80 weapon strength. Versus 2 greenskin hordes. Trolls, Gobos. Grom is the one that ended me last time. This time, we're going to take him out. Yeah, Razor Standard. Banner of Swiftness is really nice for your Lord. And I don't recognize Rampager Standard, but I'm sure it's great. It's not just you then? Yeah, it's you know. I don't think CA ever said that it was meant to be like a major thing. But I know a lot of people expect or, you know, are hoping for more. Such is life, such is life. All right, here we go. This is our big battle of the day. Welcome. Welcome to Anticity's impromptu cavalry tutorial. All right. We're gonna actually, hopefully, you know, maybe turn this into a video. Say hi to YouTube if you want. If this turns out well enough. But you got a few basic things, all right? If you're gonna go for a crazy cavalry stack like this, you gotta actually know how to control them. Because if you just YOLO them, they're just gonna die. Number one, actually flank and don't blob up. Like every other melee unit, you're not supposed to blob up. And cavalry is very fast. So you see that right click? How quickly they just stack on top of each other? If you do that, you want to right click somewhere else. And then kind of get a little bit of a mini surround there. That's just going to maximize their damage a lot. Number two, your cavalry gotta keep moving. If you don't move them constantly, they're just going to be less effective. I did some tests with cycle charging. Against infantry, you will always get more value if you cycle charge. Damage per time, per second, is going to be a little bit lower if you, you know, if you, compared to just leaving them in combat. But even then, there's a lot of times where you'll do the same amount of damage by cycle charging. And this is why people usually don't do well with cavalry. Because it means you basically have to be constantly babysitting. But if you can keep it up, they'll do pretty good. In this case, so far, it's a lot of micro. This army is kind of crazy. But you can see the ones that I kept disengaging and recharging with. They completely annihilated this blob. They've barely taken any damage. And then you just want to start flanking with them. You can also do like some sick plays. Because the AI is super prone to chasing, you can kind of just do some hammer and hammer action. Or like here, right? We got a little bit of cavalry bracing for us. So we can get an easy rear charge without the use of infantry. That's going pretty well. You can see in this tutorial, it's not a, you know, it's not a survive with... It's not a survive with Kemmler tutorial. It's a cavalry tutorial, right? I'm not turning this into a video, guys. It's too embarrassing. No, we'll leave it in. We'll leave it in. Whatever. You know what? No one's gonna notice. Okay, I'll cut it out. It's fine. All right, it's fine. But yeah, that's basically it, right? Just treat them like glass cannons. Keep cycle charging. Keep them moving. And make sure that whatever engagement you take, you're actually getting a rout off. Because you're still going to take damage from cycle charging. But if you keep hitting low leadership infantry like these guys over here, then you can squeeze out a lot more value. Obviously, these are nasty skulkers. They have a slow. But like if you just take a look-see over here, if you just give a big old charge, cavalry take about a quarter HP off the charge. They give a load of leadership debuffs. Frightened, that's because of undead. But they're losing in combat, attacked in the rear, and there's a faster unit nearby which can sometimes hit them too. You basically get them routed, and that's when you get your disengage. That's how you get the maximum amount of value. You know what? I don't need heroes anyways. Screw my heroes, okay? It's a cavalry showcase. All right, we want to max value on these guys instead. Yeah, don't get distracted while you micro your cavalry, okay? That's another rule of thumb. But like, they're basically a unit that will always get more value. The more work you put into them, the more you manage them. And that's basically how you should treat them. Every second you are not controlling your cavalry is wasted value on the unit. Of course, you will often want to micro your lord. Not that that is a thing that matters in this battle. Most definitely not. And this is also why large battles with so much cavalry is generally a little foolhardy. But like, you know, as long as you just kind of keep moving them around. They're also really good versus archers, because archers have skirmish mode on. You can do that. And yeah, that's the general gist of it. Obviously, that's only enough to get cavalry to work baseline. Another reason why a lot of people don't do well with them and why they're way better in multiplayer. Because even with a lot of micro, they're still gonna die. But you know, this is on legendary, okay? All right, one of the points that I like proving, man, this is such a haphazard conversation. It's fine. The editing will totally make this look amazing. You wait and see. I just gotta accumulate my thoughts and then just give it in one go. But generally, right? Generally, this is on legendary. This is facing off two armies. You can make it work. Well, like one thing that I really fight for the single player community is that legendary is not too hard, and you can usually, oh, I'm gonna lose my blood knights. Oh god. Anyways, like I was saying, am I gonna lose this fight? Oh god dang, I'm gonna lose this fight. Okay, what if I just cut? What if I just cut before before we lose? Now I can win this fight. I just have to not die to Grom the Paunch. If I kill everything else, I think I can army loss him. Okay, wait one second. Wait one second. We just gotta pull back here. Don't mind me. Are we losing? I don't know. Oh crap! I army lost. Okay, wait. Woo! All right. I can win this. This is totally winnable. This is totally winnable. One second. It's fine. I'll just cut suspiciously to the second battle. We'll get there. Darn you, raid boss goblins. Okay, you know what? I can do a take two. Take two. My thoughts are more coordinated now. You can say hi to YouTube again once you get it. But the totally first try battle. All right, I'm counting on you guys. Is this how you do it? Gosh darn it! I lost my lords for nothing. All right, here we go. Didn't you say Grom's the one ending you usually? Oh my gosh, could not resist. You have the full rights, Strix, to do that. I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. All right, cavalry tutorial part 2. All right, obviously it's a skill issue. It's a skill issue, all right? We gotta prove to the world that we can get it done. Oh, here we go. I think I just have to hit end turn and then it'll show up. Give it a second. Give it a second. Just quick loading screen. This is how we make videos quickly, okay? Let's see here. Nice. Yep, okay. Oh, there he is. He showed up. All right, here we go. Lesson 1, get higher tier cav. Okay. All right, here we go. Zone in, Enticity. All right. Zone in. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be the easiest video I've ever made in my life. Okay, honestly, the long editing videos could be a lot of work, so I need like some filler, you know? It's also kind of useful. All right. Here we go. Take 1. Take 1 for my cavalry tutorial, all right? A lot of people in Warhammer say that legendary is too hard and you can't meme and play with units that are actually fun. And even aside from those people, there's a lot of people that just want to know how to use cavalry. So here's your tutorial on how to use them right. We just completed the tutorial on how to use them wrong. This one's gonna show it off. We're on legendary. We're facing against Grom the Paunch. He has 2 armies, and I am still in the early game with not too many units. There's a few rules that you gotta follow to make sure that you use them properly. Number 1, you always want to keep them cycle charging against infantry. If you ever leave them in combat versus infantry, they're gonna be less effective than cycle charging. In basically every test I've run, you will always get more value if you pull out about, like, you know, 5 seconds after you charge in. Some exceptions are like if you're about to rout them off, it's better to rout off a unit than to disengage, because then you just prevent damage entirely. And on the charge, you do quite a bit of damage. They also take very little too, if you can pull it off. So that's going to be a nice engage there. Now, one mistake one might make is overcommitting your cavalry. So like a fool might actually decide to try and charge this flank here, and they just get caught up by Grom's forces and just get annihilated. Definitely would not want to do that. That's just that would be a terrible position. You also got to be careful with your lords and stuff, right? Like if you have a corpse cart or like Kemmler, you don't want to lose them because cavalry are, like I said, glass cannons, and if you lose your lord, they're just going to start crumbling or routing, and that's going to make them a lot less effective. So like a smart person, we're actually just going to pull back with our lords here, and then we're just going to take very favorable engagements. Only engagements where we are going to crush the enemy as quickly as possible and get them to rout. Generally though, you want to get a surround. You can indeed get surrounds with hammer and hammer action. So you see this opportunity here, right? We should be able to just get a 6 surround there, and that should get a mass rout. And wherever you're not controlling your cavalry, you just pull them back immediately. I'm just going to stall them up a little bit and then charge away for their own safety. We're going to get a little bit of a heal going on here. And then all the ones that I don't have the micro to control, we're going to pull them back, because cycle charging is always value. Yes, we're going to take a few archer shots, but generally that doesn't matter too much. It's non-optimal. You can also cheese the AI a little bit too, if you really want to, because your forces are faster. So one thing I personally like to do is to just 4x, get a full-on disengage. And this is how you can just pretty easily pull away the AI, right? So we already gave the basics for cavalry. Cycle charge as much as you can, avoid damage as much as you can, take optimal engagements. All of that's pretty obvious. It's just, I think most people don't really understand how impactful it can be. And if you pull away like so, generally the AI tends to start splitting up a little bit. In this case, they're still blobbing, but you can see even Grom is over here. So he's like a pretty nice pick. If you ever have a really difficult battle with cavalry, then you want to apply such maneuvers. Those fanatics, yeah, the fanatics were pretty brutal. This army specifically has a lot of anti-cav options like nasty skulkers, but we should still be able to win it. Grom's going down. We'll get the Krell summon on him in a little bit. You'll also notice the AI tends to overcommit with its faster units when you pull away like that. So generally you can either run them down or use your cavalry to charge the back line once they start spreading out. If you fight them in the beginning of the battle, then they won't be nearly as spread out and you can get caught up and die. Trust me, I would know for no reason in particular. There we go. Nice. And then these guys, they've been in combat for longer than 5 seconds, so we're just going to pull them back. They'll take less damage in the long run if we do it like that. Nice, and there we go. We got a solid pick. These guys in the backfield, they are getting a little bit mucked up. Because it doesn't seem like they're going to rout off the archers, I'm just going to disengage with them. Just going to use impromptu Wind of Death. And there's also a few other things. This army doesn't have a lot of great examples because they don't have anti-large spears or anything. But there's something about cavalry that is very important to keep notice of. You see these nasty skulkers. If I just straight up charge them, look at the damage that we do on them because they're counter-charging us. That's a 1/4 HP free damage for basically no damage returned. I'll take a little bit when I disengage, right? But that is a lot of damage. Some of you may not get such results when you use your cavalry. And that's because the AI is bracing. Bracing for the charge is insanely strong versus cav. It'll do basically no damage on the charge. And if you want to negate that, you have to make sure they're moving towards you. If they're like, you know, a loose formation unit like this, the AI usually doesn't brace against against your cavalry charges. But he's calling us stupid. Sure, you know what? Why not? Anyways, yeah, but if you're charging like dwarves that have charge defense first large or something, you're gonna do way less damage unless you charge at flank. So basically, never ever charge a unit that is just standing still unless it's like an archer unit. That's that's basically it. The rest of it just comes down to micro. If you think cavalry sucks, it's probably just because you haven't played Warhammer for 10,000 hours. And you're not an absolutely insane person for Warhammer like I am. But yeah, I think that's it. Did I cover everything? I think I covered everything. Keep your cavalry moving, cycle charge. Don't be a noob. It's actually pretty straightforward, right? You know, you just make sure you get your surrounds, route off units. Like, it's all basic stuff. It's kind of like Sun Tzu's, whatever. It's kind of like the art of war, right? Most of it is very straightforward thing, but despite that, people just get it wrong very often. So you gotta make sure it's written down to remind people. Like spending all of your money in multiplayer in a tournament. You know? Sometimes you just need to have that written down on your forehead. Okay, Kemmler's alive, thank goodness. Are you sure you are winning? Yeah, so like, because it'll get easier to manage as time goes on, we'll get more and more ahead as we get there. Just trust. Trust in the process, okay? Just a couple of them are crumbling, I know. What do I have left right now? Grom's dying at least. The night goblins are gonna be dead. I'm pretty sure once Grom's dead and then we do a little bit of a regroup, I can just do a little bit of cleanup. Give it a second. But that's cheese. You gotta teach both, right? You gotta teach the split seas cheese and then you gotta teach the normal basic cav control stuff. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Got a couple trolls left that I gotta kill off. All right, yeah, this is another thing. This is another thing that I gotta show off. This is why you keep disengaging. Generally, cavalry do way better in the later stage of the battle. So once you're in this part of the battle, the AI is just kind of spread around everywhere. Leadership's low because the lord's about to get killed. If you can just get a singular lord kill. Come on. Come on, Krell, you got this. I believe in you. If you can just get a singular lord kill, then that'll help with the late stage routing off of the rest of their units. Just have to be very careful that you're taking the best engagements possible. Man, those nasty skulkers, man. Hey, at least the Blood Knights are alive this time. You can't say the Blood Knights aren't killing it. Let's see here. There we go. There's the Grom. Let's use our potion of healing. Yeah, we just got to pull them away. Let's piece these guys out. Yeah, basically what you want to do, you want to start singling out specific targets. So you see these trolls in the distance? Definitely very routable. You see the Grom here? Definitely indestructible. Is he gonna die? I feel like Grom's been routed off for ages. I'm losing these guys to nasty skulkers. I thought they were gonna rout. See, now playing with cavalry is a knife's edge situation. This is also why people say they suck. Now, if you play with them perfectly, right, you're still gonna get your values worth. But boy, do you have to play with them perfectly. I thought I was gonna rout those nasty skulkers off, and I did not, and I got punished for that horrendously. And you might say that sucks, and sometimes it does. But look, I'm here trying to tell you how to do it, okay? I'm not telling you that cavalry are good. I'm giving you the strats. Where are the Blood Knights at? Okay, the Blood Knights are gonna kill it. They'll be my anti-troll action. Auto-resolve is probably better. Probably, but you know, we don't rely on auto-resolve here at Enticity streams. We rely on pure, unedited skill. Completely unedited skill. I would never edit a video to make myself look better than I am. Come on, get out of there. There we go. We did manage to pack up the trolls. Nice. Kemmler's alive. And now we're in it for the late stage of the battle. Here we go. So if you want to maximize this, obviously you want to babysit your cav. So we're just going to heal them all up here. The Ponchinator's getting low. We have a few boys left. We got our Blood Knights. Come on, Paunch. Come on, Grom. You got this. I'm calling him Paunch like it's his name. All right, here we go. He should be off the battlefield. Holy crap, he rallied. All right, here we go. Do we win this? I think we win this. I think we win this. Holy crap, this is a hard battle, though. This is a very hard battle. There we go. Okay, we rode off the Spider Riders. Jeez Louise. There we go. All right. Babysitting the cavalry, like I said you should do. Grom is... We're losing ground. Oh, don't you dare, game. Don't you dare. We had this. We have this, okay? I have Blood Knights. I have Blood Knights. There's no way we're losing ground to this. You're kidding me. God dang it, game. Oh my gosh, they're re-aggroing because they have a couple entities in there. I already reported that bug. CA knows about it. They should fix it soon. I just got to heal up. I just got to heal up these guys. It's going to get way easier to babysit now that we have fewer dudes. We are getting caught up here a little bit because they use the slowing effect. Come on, heal up. How's this guy doing? Holy crap, Grom's alive and healed up. What a beast of a goblin. Don't you dare army loss. I swear. Okay, the healing was successful. And now we're into the late stage of this here battle. All right. You see how the AI likes to overextend? Like, you know, like I said, we have to teach how to play cavalry normally and how to cheese. Because here's the thing. This is still Grom, right? It is still legendary. And sometimes you gotta mix in a little bit of cheese. So like the great teacher I am, we've set up a perfect situation for such demonstrations. What you want to do is you want to let their fast units overextend and then just hammer them with the big ol' surround, and that'll get them real good. As soon as they rout, you disengage before the rest of the boys show up. Terror helps a lot here. There we go. Oh my goodness, that's a very close disengage. There we go. And then you just want to escort them off the battlefield. We're going to use Hex Race for that. Just going to pull back like so. The Hex Wraiths are getting into position. Let's buff that melee defense. And a little bit of a split seize should let us chase them off. We just want to escort them off the battlefield so I don't have to deal with the rest of their insane regeneration. Come on. Yeah, just need a few minutes worth of healing. Technically, I also have infinite winds of magic. For those of you that like your cheese. Very stinky. We can do that. Come on. Well, at least I should be able to escort them. Are these Hex Wraiths gonna die? Come on. Come on, darn it. Holy crap, those goblins lasted a bit longer than I thought they would. Thankfully, we do get the heal. I should be able to get the sandwich. And then it's just Grom the Paunch, who will definitely not kill everything. Come on. Come on. Here we go. We got this. We got this. Oh, boy. Pull back. Oh, pull back. There's another slow. How many slows do they have? Insanity. All right, here we go. I got to get the Blood Knights on. If I just get one Blood Knight charge on Grom, he definitely dies. It's another, that's another mini tip for you. It's another mini tip. Cavalry, they do good versus single entities if you can get a full surround on them, at least some single entities, because they really apply their bonus versus large attacks. In this case, the Blood Knights are really cooking them. So even though he's Grom, they should be able to just rout him off. It's not the best though. I definitely would not recommend doing it most of the time. But in a pinch, if you just cycle charge them, they'll eventually go down. In this case, we're overblobbing just a little bit. I'm kind of hoping he terror routes. He's immune to psychology. Doesn't matter. He gets shattered. Okay. Okie dokie. All right. There's another heal. And the paunch is dead. Ah, thank God. Now we just get a sick disengage. The smoothest disengage you've ever seen. And then we just gotta clean up the rest with Blood Knights. Oh, God. All right, there we go. It does get pretty spicy. If I wanted to be really sweaty, we'd do this. Hey, we got raided by Space Wizard. What's up? If we wanted to be really sweaty, we'd do something crazy like this, where we just split up our forces. Now, you only go really sweaty in the direst of situations, okay? Generally, it is, you know, generally you can win most battles without needing to be super cheesy. But if you just do this, this is how you win with mobility against the AI. They'll aggro their units piecemeal onto your guys, and then you just jabate, you know, whatever forces you can, and then you can just kind of solo them one at a time. This is basically an impossible way to lose if you do it correctly. If you do it correctly, which I am. There we go. Yeah, and then as long as you don't get caught up by something silly, by, like, you know, a stealth goblin or something, then you should be able to just loop-de-loop around the main force and then get a solid sandwich on the tiny scraps that they have on the edges of the map. Cavalry ain't looking too good. He's a little spiced up, but he'll be fine. There we go. There's another route. If you really want to min-max, you just chase them off the battlefield, because then you don't have to worry about them rallying. In this case, we are nearing the edge, the end of this battle. The edge of the end of this battle. I want to maximize my killing power here. You know what? I will just finish them off for no particular reason. There we go. Nice, nice. And then we have another unit over here. Like I said before, you want to make sure you get your surrounds. Preferably, you're hitting at the same time for maximum damage. The way leadership hits work is it's the amount of damage you've taken over the last 4 seconds contributes the most to leadership hits. So it's super important that you get that damage in to get them routed off. In this case, we got them shaken, and there we go, they routed. There we go. All right, sick. There we go. Another great thing you can do is just don't get countercharged. The AI sometimes a little bit indecisive there with their trolls. So they got a little bit of a weak charge on my knights. That lets me get a pretty solid surround, and we route them off as soon as possible too. These nasty skulkers, I'll just charge them. You see that brace there, how they didn't take a lot of damage? That's why you want to get surrounds most of the time. Holy crap, they use their slow. Are you kidding me? One of my knights didn't get slowed. Now, one thing you can do to save your knights in a sticky situation like this, you have spares behind to countercharge, because on the charge you don't take a lot of damage. So if you just send them in to kind of block them up a little bit and then disengage, it can free up a lot of you guys that are in a bad situation. Now we just have to deal with a couple trolls. Here we go. We're gonna split into 2 so that we can actually get a flank on them. You see, it's not the cleanest split, but we did get a few of them away. I have confidence that I can rout off 2 trolls because I also have my good old Undead Resurgent. So we're just gonna go for these guys. Hexray should be able to do it. The way I like to micro it is I right click and then I bring 1 cavalry to the side. And just like that, we're gonna get a pretty decently well-timed engagement. There's our buff, totally whiffed it, completely fine, because we're gonna be able to terror out them. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and it's all about basically doing this as much as possible. How much you do it is based on how good you are and how much you cheese. The more you cheese, the easier it is to get big surrounds. The less you cheese, the more infantry you're gonna have to work around, which will give you slightly less optimal engagements. And in this case, though, I think we're basically done here. Let's just get one final cleanup going. These guys are a little further away, so the charge is slightly delayed. It should be fine, though, if I just use my buffs. One thing you can do, by the way, if you see support coming in, they're generally on the attack command to try and support, which makes them really susceptible to counter charges. So if your cavalry is in a melee, you can just give a little bit of a right click there, and then you take them out. And just like that, we've successfully defeated 2 of Grom's armies on Legendary, many of which were nasty skulkers. I had to cheese a little bit, but you can make cavalry work. Are they gonna be OP? No, absolutely not. Just spam Graveguard if you want to win, but if you want to have fun, this is how you do it. Hope you enjoyed. If you're watching from YouTube, I stream. I got to do the sellout bit now so I don't have to re-record later. Yeah, I stream. This was on a stream. We play only war campaigns. That apparently makes Grom attack you with, you know, 2,000, 4,000 units at the same time. It's great. Now let's look at those auto-resolve losses. I refuse. Look at that, though. 444 kills on one cav unit. 431 on the Blood Knights. Most of them at least performed. They at least traded. They're not even gold chevron yet. Let's go. Tutorial's done. Stream's done too. First try, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. I was sweaty. Okay, I got a little bit of Dead Rise again. We got, what? 6? We got 6 units back from it? Sure. Oh, my goodness. These are not some of the best cavalry. Yeah, you can definitely get better cavalry. The rules of thumb still work, no matter what. You know, I'm going to auto-resolve that one. Thank you. I'll take an auto-resolve after that fight. Nice. All right. Then we go ahead, go back to Corone. We lick our wounds. Recruit the cavalry. There's still no black coach. I would have taken it if it was there. But, yeah, I think it's basically, like, this campaign's not done, obviously. But I think it's satisfactory for me. There's more fights to do, right? There's late game cav stacks, but I'm already recruiting Blood Knights. In theory, I can just sit here forever at this point, and then we're basically good. So I'll return to this if I'm really itching for it. But most likely, we'll call it. Black Knights with Lances are better, generally, but Lances are worse at fighting in melee. They need even more micro, otherwise they'll die. When is the Krell only campaign coming? One day, until I got the old man Enticity voice going. All right. I think we're good. I'm going to go ahead and edit that video. Have a wonderful day, people. I hope you had a fun time watching some fun cavalry micro. And remember, we're also streaming our tournament journey on Saturday. Should be very fun. Going to be playing a single faction tournament. Invitational by turn as the Warriors of Chaos. Fingers crossed we win it. That would be amazing. If not, you know, should still be a fun time. We'll be casting the games. And I bid you adieu. Where's the thing? There it is.